Hello there, my friends. Welcome. My name is Tim Lee. We're going to be doing some more hops today. Some very specific hops from two different airports that are literally directly next to each other, but I'll tell you why I'm doing them here in a few minutes. Before we get started, though, I need to say thank you to the people who support my YouTube channel and who are my brothers in Christ and who are amazing human beings. First off, my legacy historians, Presticle 1137, Sean Hammond and Tony Allen, my Vanguard historian, Charles Sutherland, and my early access historians, Drawing Illustrations and Art, and John Evans. Deeply appreciate all these guys. If you have become a channel member here and I have not included your name yet, I apologize. I have not looked in 2 weeks or so to see if this was updated. It rarely is, but I apologize if I've missed you. By the way, there are 8 different YouTube channels. If you're curious on checking things out, you can see all those. You can check out our Discord, where we have a bunch of different rooms, a bunch of different purposes. It's quiet, but it doesn't need to be. It could be pretty lively and interesting if you wanted to make it. And then, of course, I give a lot of advice to young people here, but I'm not a licensed therapist, just a previous youth pastor, and enjoy spending time with people that are nerds like me. We all need those nerds in our lives who understand what we're going through and need the support. That's why I'm here. That's who I am. So I deeply appreciate you guys, and we're going to have a good time tonight for a few hops. So why a million hops? Well, I jest a little bit, but there is a bunch of hops and a bunch of money involved. So let me show you what I mean. So we're in Flight Simulator tonight. Here we go. And I hope that didn't just... Okay, we're good. And then let me also pull up my Neo Fly, which is the system that I'm utilizing for our career mode, because the one built into Microsoft Flight Simulator, it stinks. Just to be honest, it stinks. Okay. So, let's go to our game mode, and you can see for yourself why we're doing things the way we're doing them. And while we're at it, let me quickly turn off our subathon timer. There we go. That way it doesn't get in our way. And let's see. Can I turn off? I don't know which ones I can turn on and off here. Nope, not that one. Screen graphics. Yeah, that one can go too. Okay, great. So, if we look here at our stuff, we can see here for jobs coming up. All right, go away. Thank you. There are a million jobs all going to S27, and they're flying out from KGPI. Now, if I show you my sky vector map here, you will see right here KGPI. Right next door to it, right here, Kalispell City. They're literally neck and neck. I think it says they're 8 miles apart, which I think is laughable. So the thing that I'm thinking is we can make a ton of jobs, and look at all these 10 points, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, all of these things all going to S27. Now, sadly, I'm flying my little 152. It's the only plane I have. But each one of those would be great. And if I can get a bigger plane, if I can rent a bigger airplane, which I can't afford one right now, but I'm getting closer to that, then we could take on several of these jobs and really start racking up some of the experience points to get our second officer rank. So my goal is to do a couple of these in our live stream today. That's the game plan. And we're going to see how many we get done, see how crazy bored I get, or is the weather going to play nice with us? Right now, in Great Falls, we got sunny skies. I don't know what our wind speed was, but it did sound a little windy earlier. So we're going to find out, because I use real-world weather. So what are we going to be dealing with? We're going to find out today. So let's go ahead and get our game started and see how interesting this becomes. So we go into free flight mode. We're going to go KGPI. And, oops, not the flight planner. KGPI, which is Glacier Park. And then we're going to be flying over to S27, which is going to be Kalispell City. Literally the quickest hop from one to the other. But it's still going to be interesting. Looks like they are in cloud coverage. That's interesting. And for wind, 9 nautical miles. For view, 9 knots. Not bad. I mean, I've done far worse. So let's go ahead and put ourselves on a small ramp, and we're going to go ahead and fly. And then we got ourselves coming in on runway 31. I don't know if that's the suggested runway for this one, 31 or 13. So let's go ahead and load up.
Hello, pilot. Let's see what's on the books for you today.
And we will need to add 338 pounds to our
Good morning,
airplane.
pilot. Ready for your cargo mission?
So it's going to be a heavy loadout, for sure. But we're going to do our best and see what happens.
Pilot from dispatch. The cargo door is open and the cargo is being transferred.
Okay. So I'm assuming this is going to happen fairly quickly. We're going to find out what happens here. I hope that we can make this happen quickly, but it might become a little boring. So I hope it's not too exciting, frankly, but we're going to see. I'm going to get a lot of practices and landings on this little plane. That's for sure. So 200 pounds for the pilot, though I weigh more than that. We won't tell anybody. And then 138
Okay, pilot,
pounds.
that's the last of the crates secured and the cargo door is closed and latched. You're
Thank
cleared
you.
to taxi.
Beautiful. We're going to load the aircraft up. Load immediately. And the aircraft has been loaded to 338 pounds. And looks like we are center gravity, which is good. We'll be ready to take off here in just a second as we take out of runway 20. I'm going to go ahead and move my EFB off screen so we can focus on flying. Let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and grab my radio. Might help to actually turn on the radios first, so let's go ahead and hide our avionics, or well, not hide our, we'll hide our HUDs. Sorry, ADHD brain. We are hiding our yokes. And my mouse might be being stupid on me here, so we're going to open up our carbs. We're going to put a little bit in throttle and mixture. So let me just make sure that we're good to go here. Yep. Okay. And let's go ahead and do this again. We're going to go to Glacier Ground. Glacier Ground. And while we're doing this, let's go ahead and start her up.
You're good to go. Contact the tower for clearance.
All right. Request taxi to depart straight out, please.
Glacier Ground. Legacy Air India Mike Sierra 8022. Request taxi for takeoff. Departing straight out.
Legacy Air India Mike Sierra 8022. Taxi to and hold short runway 20 using taxiway Bravo cross runway 20 Alpha cross runway tree 0 Alpha. Contact tower on 124.55 when ready.
All right, 10-4. Oh dear. I hope I don't bump that. Yay! Looks like it's never there. I'm okay with that.
Taxiing. Hold short runway 20 using taxiway Bravo cross runway 20 Alpha cross runway tree 0 Alpha. Legacy Air India Mike Sierra 8022.
All right. So, I really want to figure out how to turn off our co-pilot, because that is annoying the junk out of me, and there's just no... I haven't figured out how to get rid of that yet. All right. How to turn off co-pilot assist in MS FS 2024. All right. Navigate to your profile on the top right menu, press the Customize Identity. Alright. Well, let me get in line. Okay, it says to turn off Copilot Assist and remove the avatar, navigate to your profile in the top right of the main menu. Select Customized Identity. Set AI Pilot Aids to off. Great. Which means I can't do it while I'm flying. I have to do it outside of flying and like do it on the main page. That stinks. So at this moment, I am highly uninterested. But whatever. Tune to tower. What is that sound? Someone taking off nearby? Ah. Him. Okay. Well, one thing's for sure, we're not going to be doing this long taxi back and forth when we're doing the other thing. When we're doing these little hops. And the other question is, S27, how many jobs is S27 going to have for us? Because I'm hoping between S27 hopping back here and then vice versa, we can make the best out of both of them. That would be my hope. Okay. Okie dokie. Oops, nope. I am not going off the beaten path. I am not. I am staying on the path. Just like this, you see. Now, there is a plane on the runway right now, and I hope he moves. Because he's holding very still on the runway. Request takeoff from Glacier. 3. There we go. You got to be clicked into Flightsimulator when you do
Glacier
that.
Tower, Legacy Air India, Mike Sierra 8022, ready for departing straight out at runway 20.
Legacy Air India, Mike Sierra 8022, altimeter tree 029er departing straight out approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 20.
Okay, there is still a plane on runway 20 as we speak, so I'm hoping I just hop through them.
Runway 20, Legacy Air India, Mike Sierra 8022.
Oh, it's not there anymore. Weird. Okay. I'm gonna roll with that. Let's go. Alright, we're also gonna go ahead and turn off our nice little gates. Because I don't need them. I know what I'm doing, I think. Alright, start our trim up. Because it works better than pulling back on the yoke, sadly. That's just the nature of this flight unit. Okay.
Have a safe journey, pilot. That's some load you have there.
Thank you. Huh. It definitely feels a little heavy. So, actually not as much as I thought it would, though. I'm going to go ahead and take a look at our... I mean, it is so close. I'm very excited to see about how long this flight takes. I mean, it says it's only 8 nautical miles away. And, I mean, like, we should be there literally in no time, which would be really cool. And, if I'm looking at this correctly... No, we do have to go past it to come in on the final, so it's not a perfect world, but it's okay. And I'm not... See, piloting assistance, I don't need it. And apparently you can't just turn it off in the menu in this, and I think that's kind of stupid. know how to fly, thank you. At least I think I do enough to be troublesome. So let's go ahead and put our flaps up all the way. Give ourselves just a little bit more speed. Man, this game is just, it's not a game. It's a simulator. And it's beautiful beyond, I mean, look at the, it's gorgeous. It's unbeatable. Okay. A little bit of a wind push there, tiny bit. And again. Alright, hello. I mean, there is a front of a cloud just in front of us there. So it's definitely pushing us a tiny bit. But not in a bad way. I mean, right now I am in direct alignment with my waypoint for landing at the other runway. Sadly, S-27 doesn't seem to have... Yeah, it's got a 1228, so looks like it's a Unicom kind of airport, so active runway situation. I'm gonna check here on my EFB. Click on this. We're gonna go more info and frequencies. Yes, there's no no IFR, no ILS approach. The suggested runway is 31. Right now we're 6 knots of wind, 7 knots. Interesting. Weather right now is VFR, wind 9 knots from 280 degrees. And right now we're flying south, so 1700 degrees. 30.29er for this, so let's go ahead and set this to 30.29er. There we go, 30.29er. Temperature 48 degrees outside, so we don't have to worry too much about the plane's carb heat, though I am going to keep it on. I have had so many times for this little plane just to randomly shut down on me for no reason. And I usually think it's because of our carb heat. So hopefully we're good. So for this job, unfortunately, here's where we're going to get bit. Yes, it is...
Legacy Air India, Mike Sierra 8022. Leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
All right. Acknowledge.
Glacier Tower, Legacy Air India, Mike Sierra 8022. Frequency change.
I will be sneezing again and probably need to blow my nose pretty bad as well here in a bit. So we're only making $911 on this job. That does not include the very important fact that we're also spending $138 to land at this runway. Let me double check my math. $130 to land at this runway. So we're not making much money, but what we're going to be doing is we're going to be grinding for experience points, and then we're going to get some cash out of it. Now, my hope is that every time we land an S-27, we're going to have jobs to take us right back to, what is that airport? Kalispell, Glacier Park International, or KGPI. This is what we're hoping for. All right, we're coming into our landing approach. For the first one, I will do a proper flight over the airport, just so I know what I'm getting into. You know, I got Sky Vector open, but I have little nav map, so I'm going to pop that open here. Because why on earth do I have little nav map if I'm not going to use it? Little nav map. It's a great app. Connects with the flight simulator, shows you right where you are. It's just like having the EFB. So I'm just going to do this. gives you all the same information, if not better. There we are. And I even get my ILS. Well, that's in the Glacier Park International. That doesn't tell me about Kalispell City. There is no ILS for Kalispell City. But here's the great thing. We'll be taking off from Kalispell City. We'll be able to hop right into the ILS approach for Glacier Park as soon as we take off. I mean, it'll be that quick. So that'll be kind of fun. All right, let's see if we can find our airport. Technically, there it is. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna overfly it. Getting a little bit of right lean on my plane, so it could be a left wind, I'm not sure. Now, I am not going to do the large protocol that my unit has me doing. I'm going to go straight to base and land instead of following all these procedures. Sorry. We're going to keep this really simple on ourselves. So, I want a good landing, but I want a quick one as much as possible. So we are overshooting our runway right now in a good way. So, taking a look here. No visual of the runway out our windows, so we are directly over top, I assume. Okay, so we're going to head towards base. There's this whole protocol where I could go from waypoint 1, 2, 3, 4 with a wide turn coming around to base and then coming into final. I'm going to assume I am the only flight coming into this airport. We're also going to go ahead and start our procedures of calling in to this airport. Nearest airport list, Kalispell City, tune to traffic on 1229, and we're going to select runway to land. We will be landing on runway 31, I believe. So we're going to do a call for runway 31. We're going to announce a full stop landing, and we're going to announce our position as we are on the technically upwind leg, I believe.
Sierra 27 traffic. Legacy Air India, Mike Sierra 8.
Actually, I should have waited about 30 seconds and I would be on final.
Sierra 27.
Alright, so actually I'm just going to go ahead and announce final.
Sierra 27 traffic. Legacy Air India, Mike Sierra 8022 is on final. Runway tree 1 to land, Sierra 27.
Yeah, I might be up a little too high, but we're going to fix that here in a second. I don't usually do full flaps, but when you got to get on the ground from a pretty solid height, pretty quick, 3 degrees of flaps is gonna, like full flaps down, it's gonna yank you out of the sky pretty darn quick. Ooh, I am up pretty high still though, golly. This could be a problem. We're gonna see. I'm gonna tilt my nose down and hope I don't gain too much airspeed, but I have landed before successfully with 80 nautical miles under my belt, so we're gonna see what we get. Or 80 knots under my belt. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just playing Flight Simulator. I don't follow the rules. I just have fun. It's good old times. Let's just hope there's a lot of jobs coming out of this airport so we can make 1,000,000 hops really quick. See how quick I'm coming in here? This is how you should land. Alright. Okay, now we're so juiced up here, this is bad. This is gonna be an interesting landing. Alright. Alright, here we go. Alright. Tilting up, we're gonna drop our airspeed like a brick. Yep. Alright, now we're gonna bleed all that off and just fall right out of the sky. Oh,
Transporter from dispatch. Nice landing.
Thank you.
Go to the parking and put your parking brake on.
Will do.
I'll be in touch.
Thank you.
Contact ground for your parking assignment, then shut down your engine.
Okay, well, since this is an active runway situation, I'm just going to go ahead and clear this right now. going to call Blue Roof our active parking way at this point. That's actually, I'm going to be even worse than that. I'm just going to stop my butt right here in the middle of the taxiway, and we're going to do it right here.
Transporter. Cargo unloading in progress. Stand by, pilot.
Will do. All right, so while we're doing this, let's go ahead and pull our system into play here, and let's go look here and see what kind of flights we have right back to our big airport. I hope there's going to be a couple waiting for us. Oh, okay, we do have one here, 400. All right, let's do rewards. I want big rewards. Okay, anything big for Cape. Okay, that's 421. That's going to be above our weight.
Transporter from dispatch. The cargo was picked up by the customer. Your mission is completed.
All right, well, we're going to load up the next one right here. So that one goes right back to where we just came from.
Transporter from dispatch. It's a cargo mission today. When you check the payload in the flight plan, please release the parking brake to start.
Okay, I have no idea why they make that request.
Transporter, loading has started. Stand by.
Alrighty, we're doing that. I'm gonna go ahead and take my stuff out from underneath here, and I'm gonna go into my aircraft EFB protocol, and we're gonna look to add in. Okay. 353, we're missing 185 pounds still. So this is going to be our heaviest load.
Transporter, loading is complete. Let's go.
I think this will be the heaviest load we've ever carried. Should make for a very interesting flight. Our plane should be aft 34, and unfortunately, well, aft 34, and we're aft 36. So let's do this. We're going to take this, 185. We're going to go 138. And then we're going to make this one. Let's go ahead and load in these. How are we looking now? Nope, stop. Okay. I'm probably going to put some stuff on the front seat with me to adjust our weight accordingly. Where is my Neo flight? There it is. Okay, so we're missing 47 pounds. So let's see what happens if I put 47 pounds on the front seat, passenger seat. Boop. Nothing happened. Go figure. Let's do 200 pounds in that front area. Load. And then in the cargo area, let's take out that back. We're going to go trays. Trezito. And load aircraft. All right, now we're good. Now, but are we? What is our? Yep, we're good. So we're actually a little overweight, but we're good. So we can go ahead and start things back up. Let's go ahead and do it this way. We're just going to do it the easy way.
You're good to go. Contact the tower for clearance.
And 4, take our parking brake off, and we're going to get going here as quickly as we can. Flaps all the way up and down, 1 click for 10 degrees. And this is going to feel pretty heavy. I mean, we're balanced well, but are we balanced well? We'll find this out. Okay. I have a feeling we're going to be feeling really heavy here. We're taking magazines. 353 pounds of magazines to Glacier Park International Airport. I used to do magazine deliveries. Drove all around Montana. It would have been much more fun if I could have done it by airplane. Probably a little quicker, too. No, not quicker, but would have definitely been more fun. Okay, let's go to our navs, and we're going to, let's see, announce takeoff. We're not remaining in
Sierra
pattern.
27 traffic.
Whatever.
Legacy Air India, Mike Sierra 8022. Taking off runway tree 1. Left close traffic, Sierra 27.
Okay. So let's go ahead. I mean, it's not an important thing to do this protocol, which is sad to say. You should have to do this, but yeah. If I needed to, I could skip calling radio call-outs here, because I doubt we're going to be seeing any planes landing at this airport for the majority of this flight. In fact, all of it, for that record. Oh, gosh. Okay, just keep that trim up here. Come on. There we go. Woo, swinging out. Not sure if that's the
Okay,
wind
pilot, steady away. See you again soon.
All right, see you again soon. Oh yeah, this plane's heavy. Really heavy. All right, we are so heavy. I took off way too soon, but look at how I'm, like, I continue to wonder, is that because of my plane or is that the wind outside? Because we're crabbing, and not only that, we're crawling at a mega slow speed right now. Oh gosh, we might have a serious problem here. Okay, let me put my keyboard away. Okay. I am so scared to even begin to mess with my, oh gosh. Alright, we have a serious problem.
Well, you've landed. We'll send
What?
maintenance to check the gear after you park.
What? 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 No, wait.
Contact ground for your parking assignment, then shut down your engine.
Transporter, good flight.
Yeah, you didn't give me the money for that, did you? Alright, we might have like, I'm glad to be airborne, but I don't know why I'm airborne. I don't know what happened. No idea what happened there. Okay, we're going back. We're doing this. Unfortunately, we're doing this sluggish as can get. Okay. So, minimize this because it's just in my way. Okay. Need my EFB. Do I need my EFB? Not necessarily, because now we have. We need to go actually to the international ILS approach. So I guess I technically don't need my EFB except to load. So technically we can do this. Okay. Alright, let's do this. I'm very confused though, because Glacier Park KGPI is right there. Where did I fly from? What? Weird. It jumped my plane from another country to here. I guess I haven't opened my my flight sim, my little nav map in a while. But yeah, okay, that's fine. We're gonna go ahead and hop in our ILS. Looks like we're at 111.5, so I'm just gonna put that in here because it's fun. 111.5. Okay. And we're going to go ahead and activate it so that our navigator turns on. Nice. We even get glide slope. That's lovely. Which is right now above our heads, which is interesting. Okay. So hopefully we'll come smacking square into this VOR or ILS in just a second. We're going to be landing really toot sweet on runway 2. So let's go ahead and get this open. Nearest airport list. We're going to go for none of these. Interesting. C5. technically in our VOR. Airport's farther from you. Very confused because here we come into our VOR. There it is, right there. Okay. We're gonna go back. Okay, so we're gonna tune. Nope. Gonna go nearest airport list. Why is it MT-27, MT-28? None of those are my airport. I'm looking for Glacier. So maybe it's just lower on this list. Yeah, there it is. 6. And we're going to tune the tower. And we're going to request a full stop landing.
Legacy Air India, Mike Sierra 8022. Flying over Kilo Golf, Papa India.
Legacy Air India, Mike Sierra 8022. Clear to fly over the airport.
Yeah, I messed that up. Let's try that again.
Glacier Tower, Legacy Air India, Mike Sierra 8022 3700 to land.
Legacy Air India, Mike Sierra 8022. Glacier Tower. Altimeter 3030. Enter left traffic runway 20.
Enter left downwind runway 20. Legacy Air India, Mike Sierra 8022.
Wish I could request an ILS in. And technically, we're not following our vector very well. So does that mean there's another plane around me? I don't see any in my stuff. So frankly, I'm going to land even though I don't have approval. Because I'm a rebel. Okay. All right. Right now our glide slope is a little above us. And once again, I'm just going to pull off the taxiway, reload, and take off immediately. I mean, I'm so cheating the system right now just to make progress. This is fully gaming the system. Be warned, that is what is happening. We are just grinding. That's all we can do. And practicing an awful lot of approaches with this airplane that I hope to get rid of. Look at how we're swinging in.
That was a harder landing than we like to see, pilot.
Hey, it's the wind, it's not me.
Taxi to parking and shut
Legacy
down your
Air India,
engine.
Mike Sierra 8022. You are not cleared to land. Clear the runway.
Doing it. It's not allowing me to cancel it. I think, frankly, because I'm gaming the system so hard, we're not going to try to do radio communications.
Legacy Air India, Mike Sierra 8022. You are not cleared to land. Clear the runway.
Okay, cancel landing intentions.
Glacier Tower, Legacy Air India, Mike Sierra 8022. Cancel landing intention.
Legacy Air India, Mike Sierra 8022. Your cancellation is received.
All right, literally going to stop the plane here.
Pilots, stand by. The cargo is being removed.
And then while we're doing this, we're going to go ahead and go to our next job. Back to 127. Interesting, I feel like there's a lot less 127 jobs. This will be our next one. We're going to need to change our weight to 399. So let's go ahead, and while that's going on... let me go
Pilot,
ahead.
that's all the cargo removed from the aircraft.
Okay,
Enjoy the rest of your day.
will do. So... I'm waiting to see it.
Everything is on board.
Everything is on board? Okay, that's not what I'm looking for, unless I took the job without realizing it. I'm looking at my objectives here. I'm in free flight, so let's go back to jobs. And I want to take this one. Oh, I can't. It's too heavy for me. Okay, so we're going to take this one.
Transporter from dispatch. It's a cargo mission today. When you check the payload in the
357.
flight plan, please release the parking brake to start.
All right, we're going to try a very short runway takeoff.
Pilot from dispatch. The cargo door is open and the cargo is being transferred.
Okay, right now we're actually fairly well loaded, but we are carrying a little more than we need to. So I'm going to see if we can back this down by about... let's see what that does. All right, load. There we go. So we're exactly matched for 527 pounds for our flight now. Let's go ahead and wait for this to be all loaded up.
Okay, pilot, that's everything stowed securely. We're ready for taxi.
All right, we're going to go ahead and begin our boot up procedures.
You're good to go. Contact the tower for clearance.
Nope, definitely not. All right, we're going to take off our brakes. We're basically flying... Hello, Cole! Or coleslaw. By the way, it's not going to be a very official flight today. Today I'm literally just gaming the system, trying to rack up as many jobs as I can because there's two airports that are directly next to each other where I can take off from one and land at the other and just take jobs between the two and just grind to get experience points and get quick jobs. So not even bothering with ATC, everything just going as cheaply and quickly as possible between these two airports. So it's fun, but it's also, yeah, it is that. Oops. Come on, get your nose down. That we can get your airspeed up. Come on, come on, come on. Oh man, we need to take off way too. Oh dear. Oh dear. All right, I'm gonna try putting flaps up and hope I don't regret it. Oh gosh, we're doing 42 knots. It's bad.
Have a safe journey, pilot.
Will do, thank
That's
you.
some load you have there.
Yes, it's so heavy. My plane can't keep up. Oh, I'm struggling. Oh man, this is bad. Oh gosh, this is very poorly. Oh man. I feel every bit of the weight going on with this plane right now. I got my mixture at the best I can get it, I guess. Oh, so heavy. So heavy. Oh dear. No, not again. Please no. Please no. Last time this happened, I tip stalled and like just flew into like this. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. I know what you're trying to do. Don't do it. I know what you're trying to do. There is no excuse for that. There is no excuse for that. Don't you dare. I truly don't understand why the plane does that other than like solid winds, but there is no excuse for that right now. Come on. Oh, are my I had more flaps down. Oh. See, once again, I just overdid it on flaps and didn't realize it. Dadgummit. I've done that more than once, and it's been the bane of my okay, no, we're cutting through the trees because this plane is so bloody heavy. Oh, come on. I am limping for each one of these jobs. Oh gosh, don't do it. I am limping. I don't want to die. Okay. There we go. I think we're gonna live. Maybe. Okay, so the hop, I mean, literally the airports are directly next to each other. If you want to look them up on SkyNav or Little Map, it's KGPI and S27. They are, I think, 8 miles apart, 8 nautical miles apart. So it's a super close flight. We can take off from runway 20 and land on runway land on runway 13. And so literally just jumping back and forth between the two because they do have jobs. And here's the thing, you'll do a long flight, like an hour flight or a half-hour flight or whatever, and they'll only give you 10 experience points. So, if you need a lot of experience points real quick, why not do a million tiny jobs? So that's what we're doing. Just a million tiny little jobs. And that's what's going to save us. So, that's what I'm up to. And each one of those tiny little mini jobs only takes 10 minutes maximum to get from one airport to the other. I'd say 10 minutes is maximum, maybe 5, 7. Okay, we're already getting ready to line up with our runway here. If there's lights in S27, then I wouldn't even mind doing this at night. I don't know if there are. We're gonna find out because it's getting dark. Along that mountain ridge over there. Okay. Nope, wrong ridge. It's on the other side. And actually, we should be fairly lined up with it here in a couple seconds. I see the beacon for it. I don't see the runway itself yet. And unfortunately, there's no ILS for the airport. It's a tiny active runway airport. If I really want to game the system, which I might consider doing, we might even go a step further and start using a little bit of sim rate just to jump between the two airports. Like I said, I am just getting really sick and tired of not really getting to do very much in these flights and being stuck with the same airplane. So we're trying to get enough at least to rent an airplane. Secondly, trying to get enough to at least be able to move forward a bit more. So literally we're landing, barely pulling off the runway. Technically, I'm almost about to not even pull off the runway. Have them load up my plane right there as soon as I pull off. Get right back on the runway, take off. Like, it's almost worth my while not to land directly at the beginning of this runway, but to really, like, stall it out and take it down to the edge of the runway on the other side as much as possible. Because then I'm just going to hang a Louie and come right back. So... bouncing in pretty solidly here, unfortunately. And we're flaring.
We have touchdown.
Yeah, we do. So literally, I'm just going to coast this
Contact
out.
ground for your parking assignment, then shut down your engine.
So actually, I'm just going to go to the beginning of the runway, hang a Yui, turn off my engine, have them unload my cargo, and reload. Let's just call this an effort to do, what do you call it? A Guinness Book of World Records scenario. So we got an agreement with the two airports. How about that? All right, so we're at the beginning of the runway. So let's try this out. So we're at runway 31. Gonna put on my brakes here and hang a very serious Louie. Okay. Here we go. Smack the brakes. All the way on. Cut my everything.
Transport from dispatch. Okay, nice job. Someone is coming to take the cargo. I'll call you when it's done.
All right, I'm looking for my next KGPI job. Looks like there's a couple. There's 1,000. There's a 208-pound one for 1,045. 328 pounds for 421 pounds for 1,759. So once they unload, then we'll see what we can do. I wait for them to finish unloading their stuff first before I do anything.
Transporter. Another cargo mission completed.
All right.
Thanks, and see you soon.
See you soon. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and unload all of our seats. Whoops.
Everything is on board.
And out of curiosity, let's do that and load the aircraft. So we're sitting at 0. Let's go ahead and see if we can take that job. Nope, we'll have to take this one for 328 pounds. Job
Transporter
is
from
added.
dispatch. I see you asked for a cargo mission. The ground crew is waiting for you in the parking to load the crates.
Okay, so we're going to go ahead and hit enter on that.
The ground crew are loading the cargo. Stand by.
And we're not doing that. And then, so that's 200 pounds there. And then our cargo that we're going to carry is 298 pounds. So let's go to the cargo area, and we're going to put back here 298 pounds. And we're going to load, and we're good with a 32% MAC. So we are as good as we're going to get. I'm going to quickly also look at our fuel. Fuel's getting a little low, but let's do...
Transporter. Cargo is loaded. You can start your mission.
We're going to do a quick fill up to 8 gallons, load aircraft of fuel. Okay, let me go back here and make sure plane still looks good. We have a bit more fuel. I also need to check on my airplane in the flight system. Oh, apparently we need to repair our aircraft hull for $100,000. No. We are going to fuel up, though, for $62. There we go. Can I do like a little mini repair? Even a mini repair is $1,000 for 1% repair. No. This is so unrealistic, but I support it because we're doing this. All right, so we're good there. Let's take that down. Let's go ahead and boot this back up. Okay, and flaps all the way up, down 10%.
You're good to go. Contact the tower for clearance.
Okay, we are set for takeoff. Mix, prop.
Everything looks good from where I'm sitting. Taxi to the runway and take off.
All right, you got it. E-brake off. And I'm just going to really make sure that we're only down 10 degrees of flaps. That way we don't have this issue again. Because I really can't have us just like sitting, floating across the ground, all useless like. All right, trim up, trim up, trim up. There we go.
Transporter.
Flaps up.
Good flight.
Yep, thank you. See you later. Be back in 20 minutes. All right, trim this guy down. So it flies straight-ish. Okay, we are dealing with wind, so that's just going to be how it goes. I wonder if little nav map could give us any kind of weather. It does have nav aids, but I don't know. Okay. Curious what the dome. Nice. That's what we're doing. Good across the board. Carb heat on. Just in case. This is getting later, which means it's going to be getting colder in Montana. Hello. None of that now. Are we doing it again? I think we're doing it again. Alright, come on. I mean, our plane is just getting yanked over, like, severely. Like it's trying to do a tip stall. Very interesting that our nav 1 is not receiving our runway with its VOR. And our carb heat was in, but I haven't gotten out of this plane once in 3 or 4 flights now. I don't know how many flights it's been so far, so let's just reset and see if that recalls. Yeah, there it went. When we're in our approach, we can line up using our VOR and ILS approach system. Turn, because I have a feeling we're going to be hitting this VOR here in just a minute. According to my little nav. Yep, there it is. I think I see our runway, I'm not sure. It's pretty far away. Alright, so we just passed it. Compensate back. I don't even see the runway. Oh, there it is. Okay, wow. Alright, VFR. But I like using the VOR to line up. I think that just makes it more fun for me. It makes it a game. Alright, so we can start pulling back on our stuff here and get ahead of our speed slightly. Okay. 10 degrees of flaps. Let's get on top of this so we can see our approach. Just for giggles, I'm gaming the system, so I'm literally going to do a sim rate for double just to get me a little bit closer to the runway. Sim rate's always spooky because especially if it's windy, it just throws the plane around like crazy. Back to normal speed. Let's throttle back a little. Get our nose down. Definitely learning to crab in. 20 degrees of flaps. Going to help yank us out of the sky a little bit since we are up far too high according to the VOR and the ILS. think saying that we're too high above the glide slope would be the better choice of words. Sorry, got the sniffles today. Once again, it would behoove me not to land on this side of the runway, but to land more in the middle and get off on the other side, or at least hang a Louis, refill the airplane on the other side, and then take off again pretty much immediately, instead of going to taxi. Since it's not required by the system, and this system expects you to really play this forever, and that's honestly a bit old, then I'm milking this for all it's worth. Okay, throttle back a bit more. Full flaps. Grease it in, please.
Transporter from dispatch. Nice landing.
Oh, no.
Go to the parking and put your parking brake on. I'll be in touch.
Transporter from dispatch. Clear the runway and taxi to parking.
Okay, when I think I'm far enough down the runway that I can just hang a UE and immediately take off again, we're going to do that. And yes, I do see that Learjet over there. Alright, we're going to do it here. Oh, gosh. I'm sneezing quite a bit tonight. Alright.
Stand by, pilot. Cargo unloading.
Okay, standing by. I'm slowly getting this figured out on how we do this. Let's go back to our seats. We're going to worry about cargo area specifically. We're going to go and look at our jobs. And looking for, we're at KGPI, S27 rewards, S27. That's one for 399, which I think is too heavy. We have one here for 311 for 1,300. That'd be fine.
Transporter from dispatch.
Yeah.
Everything seems okay. The customer looks happy. Mission ended.
All right, great. We officially have $40,000.
You can start your engine now.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and looks like we can take a job for 311 pounds. So we're going to go ahead and add
Transporter
that.
from dispatch. I see you asked for a cargo mission. The ground crew is waiting for you in the parking to load the crates.
Okay, so we're just going to leverage our weight
Pilot from
just
dispatch.
by a couple
The cargo
dots.
door is open and the cargo is being transferred.
Looks like we can come back about 15 pounds. Let's try this. Load. Nope, we can come back a few more pounds. About 7 pounds, 6 pounds. Let's try 281. All right, there we go. We are good to go. So that's going to take care of that. We're loaded, ready to go. As soon as they say that we're loaded, we can take off. And head back. Excuse me. Okay. Just waiting to hear approval. Since I don't want-
Transporter. Loading is complete. Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Everything looks good from where I'm sitting. Taxi to the runway and take off.
All right, really quickly, let's go ahead and check what our flaps are at. They're all the way down. So we're going to go down 10 degrees for takeoff. And here we go. So very thankful we haven't had to use ATC. I know that's really cheating the system, but we're cheating the system here because we need changes. We need something different. I've been flying this system for 3 or 4 days now and have found it quite boring with my little 757. We need something extra. We need more action. So, a little less talk, a lot more action. So we're going to get it. There we go, 60 nautical miles. I keep saying nautical miles, 60
Have
knots.
a safe journey, pilot.
Will do.
That's some load you have there.
Yes, it is. We'll be back soon. Okay. Like I said, it's not a lot of money, but the experience for doing the delivery is what's important right now, because then that means we're going to get more jobs. We are right now sitting at 732 out of 1,000 experience points to become second officer, which gives us new missions like deadline cargo, fragile cargo, secret passenger, parachute, advertising, and hazardous cargo. We haven't had the chance to do any of those yet. We've just been doing deliveries. And I'll tell you what, delivering DiGiorno pizza does get old. Even though they say it's 311 pounds of magazines. Anyone who can afford to deliver magazines via airplane? Okay, interesting. I just wish I had a big enough airplane where I could take more than one job, because then I think we could truly expedite this process. Once again, the theory I have is that we might rent an airplane. But we have to have enough to rent it and then have enough to pay for its daily, hourly flight rate. So we have a little bit of math ahead of us to make that happen. But that is the possibility that I'm shooting for. Because if I can get a 172 with a GPS unit in it, like a Garmin G1000, then we're going to have a lot more potential opportunity to do nice flights that we just don't have right now. All right, I'm going to assume that we're doing good here. Let's go ahead and sim rate double. Actually, we're sim rating triple, technically, which is just going to hurry up and get us back to the other airport. It's cheating, once again. I just keep saying that to myself, because I like doing things as, you know, purely, and it's a simulator. We're here to play the simulator, but I'm gaming this system. We're hacking this thing to the best of our abilities in only way I know how. We're doing this. Okay. Alright, we are now double speed as we get ready to line up with our runway. I'm looking for it. I don't see it yet. Yeah, I do. Okay. Now we're down to normal speed. Okay. We're going to go ahead and add flaps in now. It doesn't look like it docks us for that, so I'm going to do it, even though we shouldn't do it at nearly the speed we're doing it right now. Throttling back pretty solidly here. Not lined up with the runway very well this time, so this will be a bit more of a hazardous approach, a quick landing. Flaps. I'm starting to get the hang of them a little bit. Actually, I'm scared. I'm going to cut them back. Alright. Never mind, we're going to use them. Throttle back even more. Nope, 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 nope. Get rid of the flaps. Dump the flaps. Okay, get rid of the flaps. Whoa. Don't do that to me. Dude, don't do that to me. Nope. Okay, we're taking full control now. Come on. Alright. Our sim is doing normal sim speed, so we just got wind that we're dealing as the night gets younger. Okay, we're cutting throttle. And flare. Flare. Flare.
Nice landing, pilot.
If you say so. Oh, dear.
Contact ground for your parking assignment, then shut down your engine.
Will do. All right. Now, it wouldn't surprise me that we might not be getting good scores as well because our plane is in such a bad condition. Right now it says we need $100,000 to repair it. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's stop here. And let's cut.
Transporter. Cargo unloading in progress. Stand by, pilot.
Alright, I'm doing it. I'm looking at my other screen here again. And looking for jobs back to KGPI. Actually, really quickly, let me go look at airplanes that they have here. They got a C-400 Corvallis for rent here. But your deposit has to be $11,400. A Robinson DR-400 for rent. $20,000. Can do a bunch of flights, but even has a higher...
Pilot, that's all the cargo removed from the aircraft. Enjoy the rest of your day.
All right, here you go. We got a G1000 with a deposit of $36,136.
You are clear to start your engine.
We're doing this. Do you really want to rent this aircraft, Asobo 172 SP G1000? The deposit is returned only when you return the plane in one piece. Deposit $35,947. I think we're going to say yes. We're going to go, it's been added to our hangar. Oh dear, what hangar? Oh boy. Oh good, it's here. Never mind. Woo! So we're going to go ahead and jump out of the 152. We're going to jump into the Asobo 172. And we're going to swap planes. So let me go ahead and get out of this plane. End flight. And we're going to get into the Asobo. A cool name of a company. Let's do 172. So there's our Skyhawk Asobo with a beautiful G1000 unit. And we can carry 991 pounds, so we'll be able to take more jobs by far. So we're going to go S27, and hopefully, if we do this enough, maybe we can make this worth our while and keep this plane. I don't know if we can keep it, but I don't know if we have to rent it per job, but we're going to see what happens here. So hopefully this works. I've never done this before. I'm really hoping this works. So we need to go and find a job now. And of course, since we're flying the Asobo, we're going to have a lot more options. Ooh, not a lot of work. Yeesh. Okay, so what? No. No, no, no. No, absolutely.
India, Mike Sierra 8022. Follow the aircraft on final.
Hang on, no. That is not what I'm wanting. End flight. I don't know why it's put me in the middle of nowhere. Alright, so we're going to go S27. Kalispell. Runway 31 to GPI. There we go. And boom.
Hello, pilot. Let's see what's on the books for you today.
Really not happy that we only have 2.
Let's get out of here.
We only have 2 jobs going to KGPI from S27.
Everything looks good from where I'm sitting. Taxi to the runway and take off.
Yeah, we don't have any jobs yet, ladies. So hang on a second, because I want to make sure everything loads up properly. Alright, so we're going to go to our job. Perfect, there we go. So we're going to go ahead and take on this mission.
Sierra 27 traffic. Legacy
And
Air India
this
Mike
one.
Sierra
Oh, we can't take them
8022.
both.
Taking off runway tree 1. West departure. Sierra 27.
Oh, I'm so confused. This plane can hold 991 pounds. So why couldn't we take on 2 jobs? Oh, it's not even taking on the 1 job that we want. Free flight. You're in free flight mode because you haven't selected a job. Okay, so let's go to jobs. None of these jobs are accessible to me. Why is that? It's not because... Oh, maybe it's because I'm not actually in my plane yet. Because we're in ready to fly mode, but we're not in the plane. Okay, now we're in the plane. Now you're going to give me the job? Oh, no. What? It's not letting me take any jobs. Why can't I take any jobs? Well, what do you... I have a I seriously have a problem. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shut down Neo Flight and reboot it because I need this to work. Neo Fly. Hopefully it will work out its bugs, because I assume it's got some bugs. Because we got to get this working.
Hello, Captain. Nice to see you again.
Yeah, you too. Alright, KGPI. Now we got a bunch.
Start your engine.
Alright, well that's an important thing to note. If we...
Everything looks good from where I'm sitting. Taxi to the runway and take off.
You can't take on a new job with the engine running. Ah! That's a first. I've never heard of that. Okay, let's get back into Flight Simulator. Let me get this so I can see what I'm doing, because I can't see any of my controls. Let's turn off our yoke and kill our engine here. Okay. We're shut down. There we go. That job's added.
Good morning, pilot. Ready for your cargo mission?
This job's added. This one's added.
Transporter, loading has started. Stand by.
No, did I take an SO9? Looks like... No, it looks like it's all still to KGPI, which is great. Woo! Spook me out. Okay, let me see if there's anything else.
Transporter from dispatch.
'Cause
I see you asked for a cargo mission. The ground crew is waiting for you in the parking to load the crates.
it looks like we're full,
Transporter, loading has started. Stand by.
but I'm gonna check one more time just to see if there's any lightweight stuff. Doesn't look like it. The lowest is 228 pounds. So, looks like that's the best we're going to get. Let's go back to here. Everything still looks good. Alright. So, I am very happy with that. We're going to need to put in an additional 454 pounds. So let's go ahead and go
Hello,
here.
Transporter.
Hello.
Your cargo is waiting for you in the parking.
Alright, so we're going to do...
Transporter from dispatch. Loading cargo. Please stand by.
254 pounds here. And then we need 200 pounds here. And that should bring us to 454. Load immediately. Our Mac looks great, which I assume is our center of gravity. Going to verify with Neo Flight. Yes, we are equal at 624 pounds. Perspective. We're going to make $5,000 on this flight.
Start your engine.
All right, happy to. Yeah, now this is what I'm talking about, especially if this works the way I'm hoping it does. Let's go ahead and boot this sucker up.
Everything looks good from where I'm sitting. Taxi to the runway and take off.
All right, we'll do that real quick. Now, I would love to see what I'm doing Oh, great. There we go. Oh, magical. Okay, now. I don't see a need to do... I might try to figure out autopilot, but I'm not going to do that this flight. For right now, I just want to see this thing properly take off and see us get what we need to get. Alright, here we go. Since this is our first time in this little girl, I want to make sure, first off, that we fly her as gently as we can, because she's a rental. Wow, she's more sensitive than 152 on her rudder. Okay, let me tick my... Alright, cool. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go. She's up.
Pilot, have a nice flight.
Will do. Should go by pretty quick, too. Not necessarily, because we're still only doing 60 knots. But she's a nicer plane. She got G1000s. That's all I care about, really. The opportunity now to do autopilot is a must. I need to figure out how to do ILS in this, because I definitely love our old ILS systems. Okay. We're full mix, full everything. I mean, technically I could pull my RPM back just a touch, just to make sure this is not my plane to screw with.
Sink,
Whoa.
don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
What happened
don't
there?
Sink, don't sink.
The wind must be getting worse as it's getting darker. I don't know. 'Cause that's pretty nasty. Oh, do I not have... I apparently don't have a prop mix. I thought I had prop mix on 172. Alright, pulling back my fuel flow to be in the green.
Don't sink.
That's weird that it says incorrect fuel mixture, even though my fuel gallons per hour is way off there. Interesting. Okay, well...
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
Wow.
Don't sink.
New technology is actually kind of frustrating. But look at that, we're doing 107 knots. So if I can keep this steady, then we're going to be great. But man, looks like there's some storms that are coming in that are giving us a little bit of trouble. We're already coming into our ILS. Let's see if our GPS clicks in. Okay. Doesn't look like it. It should swing over real quick. There's the runway. Let's get above our stuff here as we get ready. Bet you that renting the airplane is going to be the win. I really think that, because, I mean, the reality is we're not losing any of the money. It's simply a deposit. So we get that money back as long as we don't wreck. Not only that, we get to rent a nice airplane for let's say $300 an hour. I don't know how long how long a flight hour is in this situation. Can we get 2 or 3 flights out of it before we even have to spend $200 or $300? That'd be amazing. Not only that, the jobs we're getting are 2 times the value, if not 3, at least for this flight. I would assume that flying out of S-27 means we're going to make less money than flying out of GPI, but it's the little details, right? All right, flaps, 10 degrees. Look at that, lined up beautifully without even trying. And it's a brand new aircraft. I'm not used to flying this one as much as I am the 152. But I can trust this one to play with us a little bit nicer. Alright, flaps down even more. Let's get the nose pointed down just a touch. There we go. Pull back on our mix. not on our mix, on a throttle. You know, you're looking from the top down. We have 500 call out. That's beautiful. Look at this. We are like perfectly lined up with our glide slope right now. Nope, never mind. Oh, but we are struggling. Come on. Beautiful.
We have touchdown.
Oh, why does it do this? No. No.
Transporter from dispatch. Clear the runway and taxi to parking.
I don't understand why that's happening. No. No. Nikes. What if we do this? And,
Pilot, stand by. The cargo is being removed.
Yeah, I have a very bad feeling about this. How's our plane looking, huh? Got a hangar. Okay. Let's add some fuel in. 214?
Let's go.
Okay, no wait, you got 2 more jobs to unload. Oh, those are at SO9. Oh, drat. How far away is SO9 from here? Drat, where's SO9? Watch it be a super long distance away. Oh, it is a good distance away. Oh, dear. Can I drop these jobs?
Pilot, stand by. The cargo is being removed.
We're dropping these jobs. Okay. Oh. And then we're at KGPI. So we'll take this one. S27, we'll take that one. There's not enough room. Not enough room? How much did we take on? 300 pounds. Our engine's shut down. We can carry 900 pounds. What is this? I don't know. Okay. $9,000 to repair the hull. Not interested. It's a rented plane, so... Okay. Let's do this. So we
Transporter
really...
from dispatch. It's a cargo mission today. When you check the payload in the flight plan, please release the parking brake to start.
What a shame that we can't take that other S27 job.
The ground crew are loading the cargo. Stand by.
Weird. Alright, so we need 624 pounds. No, 473, so we can come back severely. I just don't understand why we keep tipping on our nose. What just happened? So I'm maybe on the brake too much? Well, we'll certainly learn on our next flight in. Maybe I'm coming in too fast. And getting on the brakes, maybe
Okay, pilot, that's the last of the crates secured and the cargo door is closed and latched.
Okay.
You are cleared to taxi.
Thank you. Let's take care of EFB first. So, let's remove the 254 pounds in the back here. And reload. Okay. Now let's see what my Neo flight says. Neo flight says we're off by 103 pounds. we need to put in 103 pounds. So let's go back here, and in our cargo area, we're just going to add in 103. And we're going to load the aircraft. Load immediately. And there we go. Loading was successful. Verify that Neoflight or Neofly agrees. Okay. We're going to go ahead and boot this up the easy way. We're just going to go ahead and it didn't boot. Oh no. It didn't boot. Why aren't you booting up? You're dead as a doornail. I'm gonna have to reset the flight. And we are... What airport are we at right now? We're flying to S-27. So, unfortunately, I need to end the flight and reset from S-27 to... Right? Am I flying to or from? I need to be at delivering to S-27. What? Bring coffee to S-27. So we're at KGPI. All right. K. Come on. KGPI. Arrival S-27. Alright, so obviously I'm going to be practicing my landings a bit more.
Hello, pilot. Let's see what's on the books for you today.
Alright, crew matching. We're missing...
Hello, transporter. Your cargo is waiting for you in the parking.
Yeah, bring 303 pounds of coffee to Kalispell City. Coffee!
Transporter, loading has
Coffee.
started. Stand by.
Someone needs their coffee. Alright, let's go ahead and...
Glacier Tower, Legacy Air India Mike Sierra 8022, at runway 20 ready for departure, south departure. Legacy Air India Mike Sierra 80.
Alright, we're on the runway. We're going to turn off these lovely little beacons that no one cares about, especially me. Go into our cargo capacity here. We're missing 303 pounds, so we're going to go ahead and put...
Transporter,
behind
loading
me,
is complete. Let's go.
150 in right here.
You're good to go.
And
Contact the tower
here
for
we're going to do
clearance.
153. So, let's go ahead and load the aircraft immediately, equaling out 473 pounds. That is good to go. We are good to go. It's good to go. I like having a little bit of floodlight on here. There we go. All right. That way at least I can see. Oh, wow. Look at that. You can actually see the boxes in here. Okay. So, I didn't realize we actually had the cargo version of the plane. Let's go ahead and take off. So, we're going to go mix in, prop in. There isn't any prop on this either. I thought there was, but apparently there isn't. And we're ready to go. So, let's go ahead and take our brakes off. I need to fix my brake system here, because it should be on here. And we're going to go 10 degrees of flaps, like so. And now we're ready for takeoff. Let me go ahead and trigger our trim tab, so that when we get high enough, we should get airborne pretty nicely. Now, once again, I keep swinging to the right and to the left as I take off. I'm hoping that's wind. I really don't know. There's research that I need to do there. So right now we're at 60. And it says we're good to take off. And you can see immediately tipping off to the
Transporter,
side.
good flight.
And immediately getting pushed as well. So, let's get our flaps all the way up. I just realized I
Don't
took
sink.
off, and usually they
Don't
add
sink.
flaps
Don't
already.
sink. Don't sink.
Okay, now we're immediately going to Fast forward. So we are jumping forward by 2.
Legacy Air India, Mike Sierra 8022. Continue for south departure.
Alright, we've just sim rated our way up. And we're just going to race over to the other airport here as best I can.
022, did you copy?
Not even going to worry about ATC. Whoa, I got problems.
Legacy Air India, Mike Sierra 8022. Acknowledge last transmission.
Alright.
Legacy Air India, Mike Sierra 8022. Leave my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and pull our sim rate back. We should be at 0 now. And flying normally. And now we're going to be looking for our runway. I feel like that's it over there, but I'm not sure. Am I going too slow? No, that's real-time flight. That's very
Air India, Mike Sierra 8022.
a little too smooth.
Acknowledge.
Please acknowledge. Okay, fine. I'll acknowledge. But you're taking up my time, and I'm not going to be using
Glacier
you.
Tower, Legacy Air India, Mike Sierra 8022. Frequency change.
Alright, so we're going to go pull back on the flaps here. Somewhere around here is an airport. Am I overtaking it? Where's my airport? Oh, is that it? No, it looks like a road. I don't see it. Where's my runway? I mean, my little nav map says that I'm right on track, so I'm just going to follow in my previous track here. There you are. Goodness. Alright, let's go ahead and be really stupid. Let's go full flaps. Full flaps. All of it. Dump it. Really knock down towards the ground. And see if I can get in trouble. And I really do, I'm very concerned about how I kept tipping on my nose. So I'm going to try and be a bit more gentle on the brakes than I have been. Yes, I'm coming in way too fast. Hopefully once we get a little...
500.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. I mean, we're screaming in here. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay. Just enough to power us through it. Okay.
Stall. 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 Stall.
Ouch, that looks like it hurt.
Stall.
See,
Stall.
why is it doing that? Why are we doing this?
Contact ground for your parking assignment, then shut down your engine.
Doing it. Thank you. I'm tapping my brakes instead of... Oh, wow. That's just brutality. Okay, a little harder on the brakes now, please. Nope, not quite, not quite, not quite. I'm gonna try and get us back on the runway. Okay. Oh, we're doing it again. Okay. All right. All righty. Woohoo! That is not the way to do that. All right. Okay. Shift E.
Pilots, stand by. The cargo is being removed.
All right. Okay. Let's get back to it. KGPI. All right, so I want to make sure that whatever we take, that we have enough room for multiple jobs. And I see 2 jobs here that I can take, so that's 20. Right now we're sitting at 800 of 1,000 experience points.
Transporter from dispatch. The cargo was picked up by the customer. Your mission is completed.
Okay, I'm looking here. I see oil pressure, low volts, and low vacuum, so I am a bit concerned that we're going to have
You
the
are
same
clear
issue
to
we had
start your
before.
engine.
So I'm just going to shut all this down for the moment. And I'm hoping we don't have an issue here. So let's go ahead and take on this job for 228 pounds.
Good day to you, pilot. The flight plan has now been signed off. As soon as all the cargo is safely on board, you can get on your way.
Why can't I take on...
Pilot from dispatch. The cargo door is open and the cargo is being transferred.
There's a job for 421 pounds that's not letting me take. Here's a job for 334 pounds that it's also not letting me take. Let me, for giggle... No, I've already tested this. I already know what happens when I do this. So I don't know why I'm even trying this, but load aircraft, load immediately. We're stopped, so everything's off, so there's no excuse. What's it say? Not enough remaining cargo capacity. So if I look at our... How much did we take in?
Transporter from dispatch. The cargo is on board. You are cleared to taxi to the runway and take off.
So we have 228 pounds on board. Okay, but our plane can take on 991 pounds. So this 228-pound job is nothing. And when I go to try to take on like a 421, here's a 334-pound. And it says what? Not enough remaining cargo capacity from a 221-pound job? I am so confused. And we're at 398 pounds right now, going up to 473. So we need to... we're too heavy right now. So if I go to my seats... What? We're too heavy. Like, we're way overweight. Like, I need to remove myself. Now we're missing 398 pounds. So we're going to go ahead and put me back in at 200. Because... Oh, I can do 300 pounds. So I weigh 231 pounds right now. You're welcome. I'm all that, man. Let's go ahead and put me in the plane. So we need to put in 167 pounds to balance it out. So over here in our cargo area, we will do 167 pounds. Load that into the aircraft. Now we're evened out at 398 pounds. So where is the rest of this cargo? I should be able to take on multiple jobs. And yet we just have this one job for 228 pounds. I wonder if it's because of our fuel. Is it because we have so much fuel? No. There's something screwy. Huh. Okay, whatever. We'll do it anyway. Alright, let's boot her up. Let's see if she'll boot. She might not.
You're
Okay.
good to go. Contact the tower for clearance.
Spooky. Now it says low volt. There we go. Okay. We will not be contacting tower for clearance. We will be just taking off right now. Flaps completely up. Garmin is turned on. We're going to go down 10 degrees. So we're ready for takeoff. I'm already facing the right direction to take off. And here we go. Trigger our trim so that when it's time to take off, we take off fairly smoothly. We're going to get up to 50 and we're going to yank out. And this time, instead of using my trim, I'm going to try doing it with my flight yoke, which I haven't done in a while.
Stall.
Yeesh. Wow.
Okay, pilot? Steady away. See you again soon.
I feel like the wind is getting worse. I don't know. Alright, let's get this trim up. flaps up, and we're trimmed up. Let's sim rate over to our ILS for landing, because that's what we're doing today. We're hacking our system. Okay. And we're practicing landings and approaches, that's for sure. There's the runway. Come back 1 on our sim. So we're still double time. We're going to do this one better. We're going to try to anyway, so let's go ahead and slow back now as we come into our ILS approach. And we're going to wait. We're going to do this one as correct as we can. I should set up ILS. That's what I'll do, is next time we come into this, I'll go ahead and set up our nav 1 so that we can maybe have a glide slope and maybe be able to try to follow that glide slope a little better. I mean, yes, our lights out on the field are our glide slope just fine. But, you know, just have all the options afforded to us. Alright, flaps at 10 degrees. Flaps at 20 degrees. A little bit more fuel just to make sure. Nose picks up. We're cool with that. We're sitting at 70 knots. That's fine. I would rather land around 60. We're definitely swinging around a tiny little bit, but not bad. Changing weather conditions.
500.
When you watch YouTube videos and memes or whatever, you know, small shorts, where you see the pilot going absolutely crazy with the rudder, I mean with the yoke, and here I am right here doing the same thing, you just don't realize. You just don't realize. It is really this hard. And yet it's not that hard, it's just little micro movements to get the plane in. You're just fighting with little gusts of wind. You're fighting with little nonsense to get this thing in. Alright, we're going to try and do this one absolutely by the book. Beautiful. Now we're talking. Now I'm not having to work for it. There it goes. It slips. Nice. Nice. Grease.
That was a harder landing than we like to see,
Is
pilot.
it? Now, you see, why is it doing that, though?
Taxi to parking and shut down your engine.
Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? What did I do wrong to get this? Why does my nose tilt into it like that? Why am I still tilting into it like that? Alright, tapping the brakes, tapping the brakes, tapping the brakes. So I might have a rudder problem. I wonder if I can trim my rudder now that I'm running the 172. I don't know if it has rudder trim. Okay, let's go ahead and stop right here. Okay. Alright, good enough for me.
Pilot, stand by. The cargo is being removed.
Okay. so we're going back to S-27. Now there's a ton of small jobs here. So hopefully we can grab some of these lightweight ones. I'm hoping I can grab 3 of them. If not, we'll get 2. So here's my question. Once we've unloaded, we're going to see what our max weight is that we can hold. And I assumed that I already knew that.
Transporter from dispatch. Everything seems okay.
Okay.
The customer looks happy. Mission ended.
So right here,
You are clear to start your engine.
493 pounds is what we can take. So if that's the case, let's try this job.
Good day to you, pilot. The flight plan has now been signed off. As soon as all the cargo is safely on board, you can get on your way.
Okay, here's another one.
Pilot from dispatch. The cargo door is open and the cargo is being transferred.
So we got 2 jobs. We only have 61 pounds left. Don't have anything else we can take, so this is good. We were able to get 2 jobs this flight, so it looks like this is working. So it looks like we can only hold about 432 pounds. Little over 432 pounds. We're missing 204 pounds right now. So let's pull this up. How much weight did we say we were missing? Sorry, I'm ADD, so it disappears quick. 204.
Hey, pilot. The cargo is ready and waiting. You know what to do. Have a safe flight.
So we're going to go 204, and we're going to load the aircraft.
The ground crew are loading the cargo. Stand by.
Still well within our MAC. We are sitting at 602. All good, all good. Let me quickly check on the plane itself. Plenty of fuel. Plane's in good condition. Let's see. Click to repair aircraft motor. Motor's doing just fine. We're renting this. We're renting this. We're renting this. And can we see how long we've been flying it so far, out of curiosity? Airframe. 19 minutes.
You are clear to start your engine.
So have I not even had to pay yet for a single hour of flight time? That would be magical. And then the next question, frankly, is if I go and I look at airplanes, I don't think we have approvals yet for this, but there might be some other lovely options for even more weight. No, because we only have an A rating right now, so we can't get any of these other planes until we have... But we have the Diamond. I mean, like, we could do a Diamond. How much weight does a Diamond carry? Useful load, 900 pounds. Only used for GA payload. Empty weight. This does not include fuel. Range 940, 168 pounds of fuel, 3 passengers. And what's the rental on it? Oh, I thought it was a rent. It is? No, it's a new. Okay, never mind. For 408,000 though, that's not a miserable price for that plane. For a Diamond, I'd buy that. Oh, yeah, DA40NG? No, I think I'm thinking of a different Diamond. Diamonds are great, though. I'd totally buy that. If I had that kind of money, that wouldn't be a second guess. Okay, let's go ahead and boot her back up. Okay, let's check our flaps.
Everything looks good from where I'm sitting. Taxi to the runway and take off.
All right, will do. Why it did that.
Pilot from dispatch. Fly safe.
Is that because of my rudder? Alright, I'm gonna try something here.
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
I don't know what's going on. That was so weird. I'm trying to trim out this turn right now. So maybe winds are getting worse. I really can't tell. I'll need to check our... I don't think there are any nav aids. Nope, it's VORs. Any information on this runway right now? User points, procedures, airport, airspaces, user points, client centers, online centers. So at this moment, I don't see what I'm looking for. And let's get my nose down here a little bit. Okay. Nose down, please. Just tilt it to the left. Double time. Let's try triple. I mean, you just gotta really watch out, because it's gonna, like, read every input and throw you to the wolves. That's not doing that bad, actually. I'm kind of fun. Whoa! Hello, 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 hello. Okay. Looks like I'm in real time. I thought I was like over. Oh gosh, this is going to be another one of those hard landings. I might go around this time, frankly. I'm coming in a little too quick, and I really am getting sick of these terrible landings where my nose is constantly being buried. So I'm going to fly around, and I'm going to try landing from the other side. Now, of course, I'm going to use SimRate to help me, but we're doing this. Speed. Let's go pull this back. And we're going to start circling around here. Looks like I landed this way once before. I wonder if the wind is going to play a little nicer with me when I come in this way. That'll be an interesting learning experience. All right, throttle back even more, because we're coming in way too fast. Looking for the runway. There it is. Much better chance this time. So let's go ahead and do this. Pull full throttle back. Oh gosh, I'm still coming in too fast. I'm still coming in too fast. Oh, it's because I'm also double speed. Whoops. There we go. A little better.
500.
All right, let's get some flaps back. Need some speed back. I don't need it per se, I just don't want to. Alright. Coming in from the other direction. 60 knots. Oh, I'm gonna land too early. Okay. Don't wait, landed it too early. Okay, chuck it. Okay, and pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back.
Ouch, that looks like it hurt.
Why is it doing this? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that?
Taxi to parking and shut down your engine.
I still don't understand why it does that. Okay. I'm stopping right here. We're cutting engines right here.
Transporter. Cargo unloading in progress. Stand by, pilot.
Wow, I have done so many of these flights. Okay, now we are flying back to KGPI, so now we can try our ILS approach, maybe, with programming that in, which I haven't had the chance to try yet. So, nav1. Oh, that's the audio for nav1. That's not necessary. So, instead, let's do OBS for nav1. No, CDI for nav1. So where do I see nav1 locators? Locator 1, there we go.
Start your engine.
Nav 111.5, I believe. 111.5, I think. There we are, and swap. And let's make sure that I'm right about that. 111.5, so we should be in, like, Flynn. Okay, now, we haven't selected any jobs yet, so let's take a look at our jobs. I am stunned I have stuck to this for this long tonight. I mean, we've made 12 grand doing this, and we've gotten a new plane that I'm a little concerned about. Yeah, we're taking a lot of damage to this plane, so I'm very curious what's going to happen when we return it. And, like, are we going to get docked for any of this? So if I click return, rented aircraft, you really want to return. Deposit's $36,000. I thought the deposit was 38, but okay. But yes, looks like we're finally getting to do what we want to do, which makes me super, super happy. Okay, so now let's go to KGPI. And looks like all of our jobs are big weight jobs. Drat. What's the smallest one? 449 pounds. 4, 5, 6, 7. And that's KCOE. So, sadly, we can only take one of these. Because we have 499 pounds available. And we can't take... that sucks. I guess my question is, if we reduced our fuel, would we have more opportunity to carry more? I'm going to do this one, but...
Transporter from dispatch. Good morning. The cargo mission will start as soon as you get in your aircraft and set the payload.
Okay, let's go ahead and set our payload.
Transporter, loading has started. Stand by.
We're missing 17 pounds. So let's go ahead and do this. We're going to just add 17 pounds to this front seat. Load the aircraft. We're loaded. 24% MAC. Verifying that it accepted it. Always want to make sure before I lose the job. Okay. We're waiting for them to finish that. I mean, I don't know how many
Transporter
flights
from
we've done.
dispatch. The cargo is on board. You are cleared to taxi to the runway and take off.
Okay, so now this time what I'm curious about is what if we actually tried navigating with the localizer? I'd be very curious what would happen if we were to actually do autopilot. So, oh, am I not clicked into Flight Simulator? There we go. Uh-oh. It's not starting. I probably shut it down wrong. I just cut my throttle back, so... yeah, it doesn't like it. We've run out of power. Oh well. Yep, our battery died. That sucks. Let's see if there's a backup battery. Nope, now it's at its worst. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's sad. I've never tried this before, but I'm curious. Would there be a way to hook up to external power. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Oh well. That's okay. And my bigger planes usually have something like that. Oh well. Static port. Okay, well, that's fine. This frankly might be a good time for me to end this. Still very happy with what I've done. I'm gonna take a breather. Run upstairs, make sure wifey's doing okay. We're supposed to have a date night, but we both ended up passing out after I took her to dinner. Texas Roadhouse, what do you do? So I'm going to go ahead and put us in break mode for a moment. It'll give me time to refresh myself, get a fresh drink, and see if she's there. If she is, then I'll come down and shut things down. If she's still out and she's calling it a night, then I will come back and we'll fly a little bit more. Thanks for waiting, and thanks for hanging out. Alrighty, and one of my joys is first off having such an amazing wife, but tucking her into bed. So she's all tucked in with our 2 puppies. She's a happy camper now. So now I can go ahead and continue to enjoy my game and know that she is comfy and cozy and ready for a good night of sleep. And that gives us a couple, like 2 more hours or so before I can pass out. So let's go ahead and pull up our NeoFly and see, did I already grab a job? I did. 338 pounds missing, flying to S-27. So I think I'm going to do this flight, and then we're going to try a longer flight where we can use autopilot, because this plane is great, but we have other potential. And then I'm just looking here just to see what other aircraft we could rent should we want to. Ooh, look at the useful load on that, 1050. 920 nautical miles. What does our plane do for range? Out of curiosity. 640 nautical miles. But it has autopilot. I don't know if any of these other ones do. So, other than the hull damage that we're receiving to the airplane, everything is staying in really nice condition at the moment. So, if I could just stop crashing it, I think that would be a good thing. Alrighty, so, let's see, right now we're sitting at S-27, and we're going to be flying to KGPI again. Once we do that, then we will continue somewhere else. So let's go S-27, departure S-27. And I'm just going to let the plane take off directly, and then we're going to go to KGPI with this load. And then we'll set up a longer flight of some sort.
I know it's going to be a good day when my favorite pilot is working.
Good morning, pilot. Ready for your cargo mission?
So definitely successful with doing the sim rates and the hops and everything like that.
Transporter from dispatch. Loading cargo. Please stand by.
Still incredibly unhappy with our landings, and still very confused about weather situations. So those are the 2 things that I would really like a bit more of an understanding on right now.
Sierra 27 traffic. Legacy Air India Mike Sierra 8022. Taking off runway tree 1. Departure to the west. Sierra 27.
All right, let me see if our baggage is balanced. I don't think it is. We're missing 449
Okay, pilot.
pounds.
That's everything stowed securely. We're ready for taxi.
So we're just going to go...
You're good to go. Contact the
200.
tower for clearance.
And we're going to go 249. No. 249. Load. Okay, so now we should have a nice configure. Equaling out 619. Alright, we are ready. So let's go ahead and minimize our systems here. Let's add a little bit of floodlight. That way I can at least see my dashboard. Okay, let's get rid of these. That way I can see more of my plane. Checking my flaps at 10 degrees. Alright, we're good there. And let's do taxi, cabin power, pilot heat. Okay. Take off our brakes. Check our trim. That always comes back to bite me in some way or another. 40, 50. See, why is this doing this? Why on earth?
Stall.
transporter. Have a nice flight.
Stall.
I'll try.
Stall. 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 Stall.
I'm thoroughly confused because we're 100% not stalling.
Stall. 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 Stall.
And I would rather not listen to this through the entire flight.
Stall. 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 Stall.
Alright, how do I reset that warning?
Stall. Stall.
Because I'm not happy with that.
Stall. 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 Stall.
Can we reset the alert, please?
Stall. 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 Stall.
Nope, doesn't look like it.
Stall. 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 Stall.
Alright, sorry guys, you're just gonna have to put up with this for a minute while I get over to the other airport.
Stall. Stall.
It'll be quick.
Stall. 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 Stall.
Oh man, I hate that so much.
Stall. Stall. Stall.
We done? I don't understand why that did that, but okay. That was quite abusive. So it's pretty clear, unfortunately, that the system
500.
that is the career mode does not read what happens in Flight Simulator to the same degree. Because of that, it's not recognizing damages and things. It is, but it isn't. So that, to me, is unfortunately challenging. I mean, that was the cool thing about the career mode within Flight Simulator, is a lot of that was, you know, kind of automatic. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't mean to do that. Alright. Feels pretty smooth right here. Hopefully a little smoother than it's been. Okay.
We have touchdown.
Okay, throttle back.
Transporter from dispatch. Clear the runway and taxi to parking.
Tap my brakes really gently. I am babying this because I really don't want to see that same issue happen again. Looks like we're going to do okay this time. Okay. I may also change my settings for our next flight, wherever it is. I may change so we're not flying at night. And also turn the weather so it's not as inclement as it is in Montana right now. and see if my flying is any smoother. Because every time I take off and the plane just like goes in weird directions and stuff, that's really starting to kill me. And I wonder if it's settings
Pilots,
that I
stand by.
have,
The cargo is being removed.
or the realism that I have set up. Because I know there's not geo. What am I thinking of? Prop spin and things like that that make the plane tip and stuff. So let's see if there's any other planes that are worth our time to consider renting. I don't think there is. We don't have clearances on anything
Transporter
else.
from dispatch. Cargo unloaded and checked. It is always a pleasure to work with you.
So technically our plane is still the best choice for us at this moment. And we have autopilot.
Start your engine.
So here's what we're going to do. We're not going to end NeoFly. We are getting in some good money, though. That's pretty exciting. So we're going to end the flight, but NeoFly, we're going to take a look at a flight out of KGPI. So let's go departure from KGPI. And now let me go ahead and pull up our NeoFly, and let's see what missions are available in NeoFly. Here we go. And right now, looks like KCTB, which is Cutbank, is available. What's one that has a bit of distance? 32S. Longest runway, 3,800 feet. No ILS. Designated airport has lighted runways, and it has gas. We're going to make $5,000. Bring 325 pounds of clothes to Stevensville. It does look like a bit of a haul. The money's not miserable. The other option is 77 versus 108. $2,000 extra dollars. Not to mention we also have our stuff. Yeah, we're gonna do this one.
Hello, pilot. The cargo is waiting for you at the usual location.
Beautiful. And so what we're gonna go ahead and do is program KGPI.
Transporter from dispatch. Loading cargo. Please stand by.
And we're gonna arrive at 32S, Stevensville. Okay, much longer flight. Looks like we've got cloud layers. We're gonna change our flight conditions and our time of our flight. So whether we're gonna go preset, and we're gonna do clear skies. Air traffic is live, that's fine. Our flight time that I would like to do would be 9
Transporter
9 a.m.
from dispatch. The cargo is on board. You are cleared to taxi to the runway and take off.
So that way we have a nice clear day, hopefully no wind. So right now it says we have 5 knots, 0 knots out of Glacier. So I think that'll work.
Everything looks good from where I'm sitting. Taxi to the runway and take off.
Okay, we're going to get things all set up here, and we're going to get in the air pretty quick. I think this one might be worthy of doing proper ATC, as well as proper programming of our navigation systems, so we can actually do this properly.
Glacier Tower, Legacy Air India Mike Sierra 8022, ready at runway 2, departure to the north.
Okay. So, our EFB, first off, let's take a look at our weight and balance. Missing 325 pounds. So we're going to go 150. And then let's see what our other weight is now. Missing 175, so we're going to put 175 pounds next to us.
Legacy Air India Mike Sierra 8022. Did you hear my last transmission?
I did not. What is your last transmission? Acknowledge last transmission. Acknowledge hold short. Oh, great.
Hold short runway 2. Legacy Air India, Mike Sierra
Can't do it. We're
8022.
on 2-0. Okay, let's see if we're level now. Okay, looks like... Yep, we check out. We're balanced. So 32S does not have an ILS. Let me look it up over here on my mini nav. Let's see what our options are. Select start position for flight plan departure. We've already done it. What is this? Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, so we're looking for... That's Missoula. We're going past Missoula to Stevensville. Here we are. Runways 12 and 30. So I think we come in on runway 12. Right VASI type. Happy 4. Right VASI pitch 3%. Or 3 degrees. Runway... So we're going to come in heading 121 when we get there. 32S. Okay, so let's close this for the moment. Okay, and let's look at our system here. So we're going to go straight out for Stevensville MO, but not runway 30. For now, we're going to do Stevensville S23. Is that where we're talking, S23? Choo, 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 choo. Because, boy, that doesn't look correct at all. Looking, 32S, excuse me. So... my doctor tells me that I do not have dyslexia, but my gosh, you'd never know. I think I have a form of it for sure. Alright, so we're gonna go 32. I wish I could type this in by hand. Or at least have some kind of control where I could do it by hand. There we go, Stevensville. So we're going to go ahead and enter and activate that flight plan. Alright, now, CDI. Yep, we're going to do GPS term.
Glacier Tower, SkyWest 4648, 6 miles northeast, inbound RNAV runway 20 approach.
We're going to do it via the nav.
SkyWest 4648, Glacier Tower. Altimeter 2992, cleared RNAV runway 20 approach.
Alright, and then our altimeter is 5,000
Cleared
feet.
RNAV runway 20 approach. SkyWest 4648.
There's a plane coming in right now as we're speaking, so I need to get airborne. All right, let's do this. Flaps.
4648, wind calm. Clear to land runway 20.
All right, we are not clear to land runway 20. We are out of here.
Clear to land runway 20, SkyWest 4648.
So much for doing. Yeah, I can literally see it chasing me on my map. All right, we're gonna be good. We're gonna be good. Okay, let me check my.
Transporter, good flight.
Thank you. Have a good day. We'll see you soon. All right. Interesting that it immediately pulls me off to the left. And I don't think it's because it's trying to line me up with my Nope, that's something weird
Don't
going on with
sink.
my airplane.
Don't sink. Don't
So
sink.
I need to set up some reset buttons, I think. But let's do this first. Let's.
Air India, Mike Sierra 8022. ATC services terminated. Good day.
Good day, thank you. Let's go ahead and turn on autopilot. And let's see if it puts us in our direction that we want to be going. Vertical sync mode, speed mode is on. We're going to climb at 500 feet a minute.
SkyWest 4648. Turn next taxiway.
All right, let's do 700 feet. Make sure our flaps are up. And looking at where we're going the right direction. Beautiful. So this is going to take us 106 nautical miles. So we will be probably doing some sim rate after a while. Not yet though. I'd like to bring our RPM back just a hair.
SkyWest 4648. Exit runway when able.
Because right now we're doing. I need to get to our engine lean. So there's our lean mix. We're doing 12.8. So I would like to pull back here a little bit. Let's see if we can get.
Stall. Stall. Stall.
Hello.
Stall. Stall. Stall.
Alright, let's
Stall.
get our nose down.
Stall. Stall.
SkyWest 4648. Exit runway when able.
Let's do a 200 feet a minute. Still doing 14 gallons of fuel. Got all our gear though. Don't need to be too worried until we get to about 7,000 feet. I think roughly around Montana, 7,000 feet, and we gotta adjust accordingly. Okay, so let's see here.
4648. Contact ground on 121.6.
So Stevensville are any nav aids? No nav aids for Stevensville.
121.6 for SkyWest 4648.
Does have a weather option. That's lovely. No airspaces, no user points. We're going to close that. No logbook. No online clients. No online centers. Where's... Huh? Airport. Oh, I see. And then under... That's nifty. So our weather right now where we're going to, which is actually nearest Missoula International Airport, or KMSO, they're saying VFR, temperature 7 degrees Celsius, pressure 30.36. So let me see if I can set my barometer right now. So we got 30.36. Whoops. 30.36. There we go. And density altitude 2,965. Visibility 8.7 nautical miles. Clouds overcast 6,500 feet. Best runway for wind right now is runway 30. With a headwind of 4 knots, crosswind of 3 knots. Oh man, I love this mini nav or little nav map. Amazing. Fabuloso. Okay. So we can even check out procedures for RNAV, transition from figure, transition from MSO, including Morse code. That's fun. VOR frequency 112.8. So let's do... I mean, we shouldn't have to do that because we're doing GPS straight out, but it is making me a little curious. I would enjoy messing around a little bit with some of this. So we got KMSO with a VOR on 112.8, which we already knew. So what if we did nav2? There's 112.8. And if we switch it, we get MSO. That's cool. It actually tells you where it tunes into. Nifty. Now, you select it here and then you switch it over there, so that's fine. Now, right now we got nav1 on 113.9er, and I'm not sure what 113.9 is for, because I think we're using our GPS, so we shouldn't technically be hurting our nav system. My second question to that is, if I wanted to see, if I click CDI, so I can select them, but I'm still following. I see. Because what we're not doing... Oh, that's smart. So if we wanted to follow heading, or our navs, we would do navigation mode. We're not doing navigation mode. We're doing autopilot on our GPS, which is through the CDI, right? Here's my question, though. So if we're doing... Maybe it's the flight director. We're not doing it via the heading. We're not even in altitude mode. That's interesting. Huh. We are in vertical speed mode, so that's how that works. Okay. I haven't learned what approach mode is yet. The fact that we're not using navigation mode and we're not using heading mode, but we are absolutely following our VOR is new to me. That's new. So if I turn on Flight Director, I can't. So Flight Director is our control for GPS. I see. So if we were to change it to nav, navigation is on. Now it's lining us up with VOR. I can only assume that's what's happening. So if we look at our CDI for localizer 1, which localizer 1 I assume represents... Oh no. There we go. 112.8 MSO. So there's VOR. And if we look at what we have coming in, CRS says 360 degrees, heading at 0.78. So if we come down to KMSO, I'm not entirely sure how this is supposed to work for us. I mean, we're absolutely following the nav. Look at that, though. We are locked on that VOR with the GPS CDI. Look at this. Localizer 1 has the glide slope. Localizer 2 does not. Localizer 1 is at 111.5, which there shouldn't be a reason for that. Now, here's my thing. If we were to do the localizer at 109.3... Oh, I love learning. I love learning new stuff so much. I love learning new stuff when it happens naturally, not in a forced learning situation. 109.3. And we trigger this. So now we're reading 109.3 through localizer 1. No ground, no glide slope. There's no glide slope for 109.3, which is the MSO, ILS. Double checking my math. KMSO has a IMSO, ILS Cat 1, 109.3 at 118 m, glide slope 3 degrees. There's no glide slope. Now, if we go and swap to nav 2, nope, that's not swapping to nav 2. Nav 2 is going to be swapped here. Now we have MSO, which is just the general direction to the airport. Thankfully, I need to overfly MSO to do this right, so I'm gonna roll with this. Right now, we're doing nav as our autopilot. No, we're not. So we're going to do nav on autopilot, and we're autopilot over 112.8, which is going to fly us directly over MSO, technically. I really got to get rid of this pilot assistance stuff. That's so frustrating. And apparently I can only do that from the main menu. I apparently can't do that from these settings. So you would think it would be under assistances. CISO G suit, which we don't have on. Simulate the protective effects of a G suit when flying. AI radio communications. Adjust whether you want the AI co-pilot to manage communication with air traffic control during free flight. Actually, I would like that. Adjust whether ATC will follow the departure and approval procedures specified in the flight plan. Oh, I see. I won't turn that on, admittedly. Wake turbulences. Adjust whether you want to experience realistic wake turbulences when behind other aircraft. I do want that. Unlimited fuel, no. Disable stress, no. Disable aircraft stress, no. Disable crash damage. Piloting and controls notifications. Adjust whether you want on-screen notifications. Oh, dear God, go away. I like the taxi ribbon. I don't want the flight path, but on occasion I've wanted it, so we're doing it. Active waypoint marker. So we'll leave those on because we can trigger those off ourselves. Hopefully, we don't have to do this anymore. All right, hopefully no
Salt
more
Lake
weird...
Center. Legacy Air India Mike Sierra 8022
Nice.
is type Cessna Skyhawk. 3 miles south of Mike Tango 0 Tree, 6800. Request flight following.
Legacy Air India Mike Sierra 8022, Salt Lake Center. Squawk 4561.
So if I try to
Squawk 4561.
direct my
Legacy
plane
Air
off,
India
let's see if
Mike
it
Sierra
corrects.
8022.
Yeah, it's correcting.
Legacy Air India Mike Sierra 8022. Radar contact 4 miles south of Mike Tango 0 Tree, 6500. Altimeter 29902.
So,
Roger. Legacy Air India Mike Sierra 8022.
okay, we're making good progress here, but I'm going to go ahead and do some sim rate so that we can get to finding out some of our test results here and move forward on this flight. I feel so guilty doing that, but we're doing it. So we're going to go ahead and move forward times 4, which is the max. thought it was the max. Maybe it's not the max this can do. So we're booking it now. My goal is to see what happens when we get over KMSO. So the airport should be up ahead here in about 2 minutes. Our plane is leaning in a weird direction off, but I'm hoping it's because maybe it's beginning to line us up with the ILS for MSO. We're not going to be landing there, but that's my hope anyway, because it's taking us on a wide stretch around. So we're going to find out here. I need to figure out how to share more of my screens with you guys. I need to make a new programming on the Stream Deck so that you guys can see some of my other screens. Because we're running a little nav map over here on the side, which is what's really giving me a lot of the understanding that I really need to see. Okay. So, but here's the weird thing. The localizer is what we're flying for, VOR2, which is for MSO. So far it is connected. So we do see a VOR, and it is in alignment, what looks like it might be in alignment with runway. Oh, this might be exactly what I need. Which way? 360 degrees, heading 078. All right, in a second here, hopefully we're going to start turning towards the runway. Is it going to do it? If it does it, it needs to do it soon. We're going to see if we pass our VOR here in about 45 seconds. I'm a little worried about how low we are over these mountains. Gonna let it sit. I'm gonna go ahead and pull back our sim rate as well. Alright, we're at normal sim rate now. So far we've made this very long loop. A very long loop, which doesn't really make sense. Unless, and only unless, we're trying to get lined up with the runway. Now this looks like it's lining up with the runway that I'm seeing off screen. So if our plane begins to turn, or we see that localizer in VOR2, VOR2, line up, then we'll know we have an alignment with MSO. But the thing is, that's only aligning us with the MSO runway. I have no idea why it's actually making us turn off of our path in this moment. So it's not making sense to me yet on why the plane is banking the way that it is. And it's not banking, it's a very, very slow and gentle right turn. I need to figure out how to add extra screens for you guys to see. Let me see what I can do on this front, because I have way too many screens. I need to reprogram a lot of this. I have way too much going on here. At this moment, if we don't see an adjustment with our VOR, then I'm going to have a different opinion. At this moment, though, I'm also very much concerned about our vertical speed. We're going to take this up to, yeah, that 9,000 feet. We're going to V-sync it, and we're going to climb at 300 feet because we are a little too close to that mountaintop to make me happy. We're still not turning, and we're also not seeing the VOR. Now let's go to CDI Localizer 1. Localizer 1 is programmed to the ILS approach of MSO, and nothing is happening there at all. It is in rough alignment as well with the runway. Actually, in saying that, no, that's 120 degrees, and this says 20 for CRS, so I'm not sure what that represents. We also still haven't quite turned away from the ILS approach, but it still doesn't quite make sense. It kind of does, but let's go ahead and put our localizer back on board 2. We still absolutely still have a chance to see that VOR connect, but once again, we're so far tilting away from it. I'm going to just pull it on screen and show you guys because I'm hoping this doesn't go crazy on us. So look at this. We got this crazy long warp that we've been doing. It would make sense if this turns and tries to line us up right here with KMSL.
Stall.
Oh, we got problems.
Stall.
Let me get this off screen here.
Stall.
Okay. Easy fix.
Stall.
Easy fix.
Stall. 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 Stall.
Calm down, little girl.
Stall.
You got this.
Stall. Stall.
No, don't be unhappy. You're fine.
Stall.
Let's go ahead and change our mix here.
Stall. 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 Stall.
We are up much higher, so I didn't
Stall.
get our
Stall.
Delta 565 contact Seattle Center on 12 tree decimal 905. Good day.
Stall.
that should help a little bit at least.
Stall.
I think we're above that mountain, so we're going to turn off our vertical sync. Our altimeter is on. Let's do... I don't like this. Turn our altimeter off. Let's get the nose down. Nose down, because we are truly stalling. A little confused what's going on right now with us. Okay, so flight director's on. I have the flight director set to not continue pulling us up into space and time. So I'm not entirely sure what's happening here. I'm trying to trim it out, but it's not trimming out because we're bouncing. I'm assuming maybe we're bouncing over the mountain. I can't tell if that's because of our autopilot or what. So we're going to go VSync on, and we're going to drop us down to 100 feet per. That way it doesn't overkill. Good. Level it out. Good. Yeah, we're well over that mountain peak. But we are almost... Once again, I feel like we're past that VOR now. So, here's what we're going to do. Does our heading bug have anything to do with this? No, it does not. Now, if we put our heading bug on this right now, that's at 360 degrees. I swear we're past that VOR. Turn our nav back on. Nothing's happening here. We're just off to no man's land, apparently. We're supposed to be going to 112.8, and that's where I get confused on my ILS stuff. So, let's go ahead and hit our navigation on. CDI is for GPS. Now, why isn't my flight director taking over? Because my navigation is on. If we turn navigation off, is this not activated anymore? Direct to 32S. We're going to apply it. GPS is saying, okay, I got it. Flight director's on, autopilot's on, heading's off. Heading's going to use the heading bug. Navigation will tell it to use nav. I'm assuming it will turn now and go GPS. Interesting. So maybe you have to select the CDI first. Once you have the CDI selected, then you tell it nav and it selects it. Let's see what happens here in a second. So we're going to level out now, right? Okay. And we also see that we have a vector, or VOR, that's taking us where? Interesting, it seems to be lining us up with MSO. That might just be a gimmick. Not a gimmick, but Stevenson's just below Missoula, so yeah, it's lining us up for Stevens, like exactly. So that's good. In saying that, I want to try something different. So we're going to go to MSO, and we're going to tell it to do the heading for MSO. Well, actually, the VOR for MSO. Using nav. So, right now, navigation is on and should be directing towards VOR2. It doesn't seem to be. Not willing to give up on this yet, though. If I told it instead to do localizer 1, turn off navigation, and turned it back on, now we're on localizer 1. Localizer 1 is 109.3. That's supposed to be the ILS approach for MSO. 109.30 with a glide slope of 3 degrees. Confused because I don't see us correcting at all. So why wouldn't that accept the ILS? And it's 109.3, not 109.03? No, 109.30. 109.30. So our nav is correct. And what's confusing to me is our navigation is on. It looks like we're about to do a long bank again. Now, the one thing I haven't learned yet about these systems is that your navigation, heading 359, you can change some of this. Like there's a, is it course setting? For VOR1, here you go, course setting, VOR1. So what if instead, now it says VOR1 20 degrees, we're trying to come in at 120 degrees. So what if we change our course setting to 120 degrees? I don't think that's correct either, though. Because 120 degrees... Now, is it 120 degrees, or is it 193? Now, it says 118 degrees. So, not 120. I mean, yes, it is correct. But let's go with 118 degrees. Wow, just making my way all the way around. Oh, look at this. How much you want to bet that it's going to line up perfectly when I do this? So, 143, 117, 118. Oh, no, it doesn't line up directly. I was sure it would. Now that we have localizer 1 on that heading, we're still not getting anything. Is our navigation still triggered? It is. Vertical navigation mode, no. Heading mode, if I do that, we're going to go north. And we're going to go to our heading bug right here, which says 359 degrees. So the heading goes to the heading bug. The navigation goes to whatever the navigation mode is that we have set. Localizer 1 is supposed to go to the ILS approach for MOS or MSO. Localizer 2 is supposed to be doing MSO's VOR, which is where I'm also very confused. So let's do this. Let's go ahead. See, we're going towards our heading bug, so that doesn't surprise me. So let's do Localizer 2 or VOR 2, navigation turned on. Interesting that we're looking at it straight up and down right now, which it has no alignment whatsoever to the airport. So we have something going on here. It's not our heading bug, right? Let me check our heading bug. No. Oh. Our heading is turned on and our navigation is turned on. So let's turn off our heading. Okay. So now we just have... Are you still following the heading? No. Now we have something else happening. I'm hoping it's doing our nav mode. It's turning. I'm not sure where it's turning to. Now, if it turns all the way around to here, that would be my hope. Can't tell, though. And it still confuses me how the VOR is different from the ILS. VOR looked like it was for the airport as a whole. ILS looked like it was for the approach in. Maybe that's approach mode. Nope. If our plane levels out right now, which it will, on this point, I assume. Is it going to level out? Nope, we're still turning. Why are we still turning? Because it doesn't know what to do. We're certainly not over top the VOR, where it would circle. Per my assumption. Not that I have any clue. I really got to get a secondary screen for you guys so you can see secondary view. It's going to take me a while to build it and be able to make it so it can trigger. So I apologize. I don't do this enough to think about you guys seeing the alternate screens or the maps or whatever. So bear with me. Okay, so far I'm not understanding what's going on here. We are now in a perfect slated circle. I mean, that circle couldn't look more beautiful on my... Is that really what's happening? We're just going in circles now? Okay. So I think that's because we turned our heading bug off, but it doesn't make much sense unless we level out soon. Heading's off, navigation's on. It's not following the VOR for MSO. So my next theory is that we're going to go to CDI Localizer 1. We're going to program Localizer 1 instead of Localizer 2 to 112. 112.8. Okay. And we're going to go do our switch. So now we're reading MSO. And then that's now looks the same VOR1 and VOR2 are identical now. Now, here's interesting how the graphic is different. I guess they're just trying to help you know which VOR you're looking at without seeing the word, maybe? I don't know if that makes a difference. So let's select VOR1, and we're going to turn on navigation for VOR1. And see if that changes anything. I don't think it will. Right now we're just doing circles, and we're not leveling out. And I'm not sure why that is. Like, I don't see any reason. There is no approach mode. Vertical speed, flight level change. Let's turn off the flight director. We can't. So let's turn off autopilot and turn it back on. We're continuing our circle. If I turn my heading back on, then it's going to go towards our... Here we go. Now we're banking even more. So maybe navigation and heading have to go hand in hand. Maybe you don't use one without the other. Maybe GPS is the only way that that's done. So now, my curiosity is, I'm going to tell Localizer 2 to be the ILS approach of 109.3. Okay, so let's go 109.3. Okay, so 109.3. And we're going to go ahead and do our swap. So now we have what would hopefully be our localizer for what would be our ILS approach, technically. So if we go to localizer 1, it's interesting that you can't see localizer 1 and 2 on the same screen. Like if you put them side by side or something, that would be interesting to me. I'm also looking, and this is in no way indicative of what we're seeing here now. And OBS. I need to figure out what OBS stands for. I know what it is for my streaming stuff, but I don't know what it is for flying. What is OBS in G1000? Let's just do AI mode. Give me some information. The Garmin OBS stands for Omni Bearing Selector, and a mode that allows you to treat any GPS waypoint exactly like a VOR. Manual course selection. While GPS normally calculates the course for you automatically, OBS mode lets you manually select a specific radial or course from a waypoint using CRS knob. Suspend sequencing. Engaging OBS mode stops the G1000 from automatically jumping to the next waypoint in your flight plan. It locks the navigation to the current waypoint. When to use it, holding patterns. It's essential for flying manual or unpublished holding patterns. Intercepting radials. You can use it to intercept a specific inbound or outbound radial, such as joining an airway or a specific approach path. Straight-in approaches. It helps create visual extended centerline for a runway, making it easier to line up for landing. Navigating into NDBs. Non-directional beacons don't have radials like VORs. You can use OBS mode in the GPS waypoint for that NDB to simulate a radial-based approach. Okay. So that's just going to lock off if we did that. So if I do OBS, OBS is now turned on. OBS at 130 degrees, I don't see any reason except, I don't know why it says OBS 130 degrees. So I'm going to, oh, OBS P. And then it disappeared. That's interesting. Okay, so we are now well past, once again, our VOR. So let's go ahead and do this with our heading bug, because what choice do we have at this point? So, first off, I might need to put more fuel in my plane. How are we doing on fuel? Boy. Engine. Fuel's okay. We'll need to put more in. And yes, I will do it mid-air, unfortunately. But this is a good experience. I'm learning, and I like learning, so we're sticking with this. So our approach for this is 118, right? This says 120, so let's do 118. On our heading bug right now, 118. Oh, that's 150, so we're going to go
Delta 6,
120.
Contact Seattle Center on 12.905. Good day.
Okay. All right, so we are by no means on our localizer yet.
123.905 for Delta 688.
And so far, I'm not understanding what I'm looking at here. This CRS is confusing me at this point. At this point, I'm just going to fly by this and see what happens. Also going to check my other CDI. My VOR-2 localizer doesn't make any sense for what I'm trying to accomplish, because I assume 109.3 is the 109.3 on the ILS approach. And I don't see anything like that. So we are in direction of the runway, as you would assume. So if I come back here to VOR and I turn my heading enough to begin not being in parallel with our VOR, but to come across it. For some reason that word, not parallel, but
70 for contact Seattle Center on 123.905. Good day.
cross paths. I forget what my ADHD sometimes blocks me from saying words, and this is one of them right now.
123.905. Sky West 5.
The word parallax comes to mind, which I know isn't correct by any means. But technically, we should see our VOR begin to cross with us. The part that's confusing me to death is OBS. If I'm looking in my 152, the OBS, I can set that straight up, I think, and then see when it crosses paths. And OBS here, I don't see that opportunity. I don't know. I don't understand how the OBS works properly. So I need to watch some videos on this. We're still a good ways off from crossing this VOR. And technically, I don't know if calling it a VOR is correct. We're also possibly not in range. That's also a very valid point now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, could that be it? I wonder if that's partially our problem too. But no, because it's reading MSO. I love this stuff. I mean, yes, I'm confused out of my brains, but I love this stuff. I'm gonna see if I can figure out how to get a secondary. We're flying straight. I have a few moments until we get this, so let me see if I can find a way to show you guys my screen on the side over here. So we're gonna go I assume it'd be a display capture. And we're gonna pull from this one? Nope, definitely not. Is it this one? Yes. Okay, and then we crop out the live stream. There we go. So here's what we got going on right now. Just so you guys can see. This is working. Okay, good enough. And as long as I can trigger it on and off, I think I'll be okay with that. We're coming up on the VOR. So we should be seeing the connection cross. unless we're not close enough to the VOR to make it count. That's with nav 1. Nav 2, though, I have nav 2 going to 109.3, and then now it says, oh, look at that. It says IMSO. Oh, it did something. Oh, now it connected. It wasn't connected. Oh, that's making, okay. That makes more sense. Because now if I was to zoom in on the runway and look at it here, so we got IMSO. Oh, it's working at 109.3. So we simply weren't close enough. We are close enough now. So in saying that, will my navigation work without the heading now? So if I turn off heading, and we do navigation for localizer 2, will it work when this starts to line up? Kind of doubt it, but approach mode on? Is there a difference between approach mode and nav mode? What is approach mode? I need to do a search on what approach mode is now. Hang on. Let's see. What is APR on G1000? Okay. I think we're about to cross the VOR and it's not going to correct. Approach stands for approach mode, while nav button handles 2D lateral, uses 3D to capture both lateral and vertical guidance during an instrument approach. Vertical guidance, unlike nav mode, which only follows a horizontal path of approach mode, the autopilot captures a glide slope ILS approach or a glide path glide P or GP for WAAS-enabled GPS approaches, increases sensitivity and automatic translation on ILS approach. So technically I would like that, except that there is no glide slope for coming into MSO. So, and once again, I think we just passed our VOR. Yeah, we're well past our VOR. So what is nav 1 in G1000? So do I have to do it all with the heading bug? Or can nav control itself? In the Garmin G1000 Nav 1, one of two independent ground-based navigation radios is used for tracking VOR stations and ILS instrument landing systems. Dual radio systems, two identical radios, provide redundancy, allow you to track two different navigation. Primary navigation, by convention, pilots typically use Nav 1 as the primary source of their current course guidance, while Nav 2 is used for supporting tasks like identifying intersections and cross radials. Active versus standby, each radio has two frequency slots. You tune a frequency, okay, that makes sense. Dual nav knob, CDI button located on the bottom of the PFD. This cycles your HSI guidance source between GPS, VOR, and VOR. And nav VOL ID knob. Rotating this adjusts the audio volume for the radio. Pressing it toggles the Morse identifier audio. When in use, Nav 1, flying VOR airways, tracking the specific radial instrument approaches, tuning the localizer frequency for the ILS approach. The G1000 often automatically switches the CDI to Nav 1 when you are established on the final approach course. Now, DME, distance measuring equipment, Nav 1, the default source for distance information shown in the HSI. Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. I hit a magic button, and I'm not sure which button I hit. There we go. Woo. Okay, so do I need to use heading bug for autopilot when using Nav 1 or Nav 2? No, you don't need to use the heading bug on to track a course using Nav 1 or Nav 2, but it's highly recommended to use the tool.
India, Mike Sierra 8022, contact Spokane approach 1124.9er. Good day.
Okay, we are passing the airport severely,
Going
so
to
that's
124.9er. Legacy Air India, Mike Sierra 8022.
we're well past that now. Thankfully, we're still going to Stevenson. So right now, I'm still getting I'm getting answers, but I'm not getting the key answers I'm looking for. So no heading bug is required. Once the autopilot successfully captures your VOR or localizer signature from nav 1 nav 2, it'll ignore the heading bug and follow the electronic needle. The CRS knob is key. CRS? Where's CRS on this thing? CRS. Oh. Is that what we're looking for? Hang on. Here's our CRS knob. Okay. CRS knob is key for nav 1, nav 2. The autopilot follows the core CRS, you said, not the heading. Crud. So, CRS... I don't see anything changing to CRS. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's the comm frequency. Oh, is this CRS? That's barometric. Course. Course setting. There it is. So CRS is on for localizer 2. So let's do this. Let's go CDI 1, VOR 1, navigation on, and we're going to do the CRS to 100. Should go the other way to 180 degrees, 118 degrees. Wow. My mouse might be going bad on me. I've been meaning to change it, but we're not there just yet. Whoa, what's going on here? Something's happening. So we're going to set this to 118. Okay. So we're set on 118. Navigation off, navigation on. And we're doing navigation on VOR 1. So technically, something should be happening. Now we're getting a beep. That's the VOR for nav 1. So it's reading it from MSO. So I'm tracking it, but it's not following it. Why is autopilot not following it? Autopilot is engaged. Do I need to turn flight mode off? Flight director off? No, it doesn't seem to be the case. When intercepting HDG and nav mode, if you are far away from your desired VOR radio localizer, the autopilot often won't turn toward automatically if you just press nav. Oh! Have we gotten too far away? So let's do our heading bug, and let's go towards our VOR and see if that's the dilemma. Use heading mode, the heading bug, to steer the plane toward the course in an intercept angle of 45 degrees. I see. Alright, I know we're taking up a lot of space on the screen here. So I'm trying to make sure you guys can see everything here. So let's try this. How about that? Maybe a bit smaller. Just enough so that you guys can still see all that, but maybe see a bit more of the simulation. Oh man, I am learning so much right now. I love this stuff. I really do. I really do. There we go. I'm gonna scale. I know it sucks, but I'm gonna scale this down a little bit, so at least you can still see. Because this is where I'm doing most of my work, so I want you to be able to see that. And I'm sorry if anyone is in the comments. I don't see anyone in the comments at the moment, but I apologize if I miss your comments. I'm trying to see if I can get a better view of that. Okay, so right now it's reading MSO, but it's not saying it has a, I mean, I don't know how to say it has a signal. And actually we're going the opposite direction right now. So what I want to do is we're going to turn here, and we're supposed to do a 45-degree course intercept, and then hopefully once it intercepts, is it going to auto switch to match? So let's do this and see if that's doing course intercept. So heading mode 45, arm nav. While flying heading mode, press the nav button. You'll see lock or VOR appear in white armed on the PFD. Okay, so we're going to go nav on. Okay, VOR is in white. While heading remains green. Automatic switch. When the plane gets close enough for the course, the autopilot will automatically switch lock to VOR or VOR to green and turn the plane to match the course, ignoring the heading bug from that point forward. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so we are definitely in a bit more of a trajectory to get this locked in. I am concerned. I'm going to course correct here for a 90-degree incursion. Because we're going to approach that VOR over top the localizer here, and I feel like we can get it back here somewhere. I'd like proof of that. That's part of what all this is about to me. So, best practice, even when using nav mode, professional pilots always keep the heading bug synchronized with the current heading or set it to the runway heading. This provides a safety net. So if you have quickly switch back to heading mode, for example, the ATC gives you a vector or the nav signal is lost, the plane won't make an unexpected sharp turn towards the old bug setting. Are you having trouble? How far away can a VOR reach? Signal primarily limited by line of sight. Oh dear. "25 nautical miles, 40 nautical miles, 100 nautical miles, and 130 nautical miles. In altitude." I see. So it depends on how high up we are. Okay. So, wow, I'm learning so much. So what we are trying to lock on to right now is, I'm wondering if I'm actually going to regret this. Because right now, what I'm trying to lock on to is the VOR for MSO. I would prefer instead to try to lock on to the CDI VOR lock 2. So let's try that. Navigation lock there. So this will be specifically for the ILS. I'm so into this. I'm not sorry. The reality is, yes, if you want to take care of everyone, you're going to hop on and play games that you want everyone else to watch. That's not what I do. I play my games, and I hope you enjoy hanging out with me. That's what I do, and that's what I will always do. That's how I work. That's how my ADHD works. You're playing the games that my crazy brain chooses to play that day. You don't like it? Too bad. You know, there's a million other YouTube channels you can go to. But the reality is, this is so much fun for me. This is so much more fun than any... I am a sucker of knowledge. Just, I intake as much as I can. I learn as much as I can. I can't get enough. I thrive on this nonsense. And so for me, this is just such a... My brain is just so into this right now and so suckered in. I'm so into this. Now, here's something I'm interested in. We have the CRS set to 118 degrees. And that's what the IMSO, and it literally says here, ILS Cat 1, IMSO 109.3, 118 degrees M. And I'm not sure what the M stands for. And then it also says glide slope 3 degrees. Whoa. What do we got? Caution? Why? Low fuel right. Okay, no problem. I'm going to fix that now. And unfortunately, this is what we do. So we're just going to come here, and we're just going to juice in a bit more gas into both of these. We're going to load the aircraft, and it should shut up. There we go. Sadly, that's just what we got to do. Okay. Hi, Dan. All right, so we should be clicking into this ILS here in a minute if it works. And I feel like we clicked into it before being in this airspace. So I think we're going to, I hope this works. We still haven't gotten on our lock yet. What's your favorite, Dan? Dan is asking, what is your favorite aircraft, Boeing or Airbus? Okay. So I guess we got to pass the vector before it links in, but we're looking for this lock to happen. And is it going to happen now, or will it happen as we get over that vector? So I'm going to begin turning, knowing that we got to line up with it. Because maybe we actually have to get within that signal. If that's the case, then that's also very telling to me, but we'll see. So I'm going to line up this heading bug directly to the top of our little readout here and see if that lines us up. Okay, yeah, it definitely lines us up with the runway, but we still haven't crossed the localizer and haven't crossed the VOR for the localizer. So far we're still on LOC. We're still on heading, we're not on LOC. If this worked, we would be smacking it here any second now. So we might need to be closer and sit within this area here. Oh, nope, there it went. It worked! Did it actually work? 118 degrees? Is it actually working? Localizer's coming in. Dude. We're in. And we have a glide slope. So let's do this. Let's do approach on. Oh, it'd be amazing if it actually followed the approach in, too. Dude, this is working. So do I just need to worry about power? I'm planning on... I'm at the point now where I'm actually thinking of landing just for giggles. I think we might try it. We're way too high. Our approach mode's on, so we need to do a vertical sync. We're going to turn off our altitude mode, our altitude hold, vertical sync. We're going to go down. We're way too high, but I'm curious what's going to happen once we get... Why did it turn off this? All right, flight level change. No. Back course. Vertical navigation mode on. All right, now I gotta look that up with vertical navigation mode. Whoa, hello. Okay. Something's happening now. So let me look this up. What is vertical navigation mode on G1000? Boom. Okay, vertical navigation mode. And AI mode, please. Okay. Vertical navigation mode, the autopilot mode that provides an automated vertical guidance based on altitude constraints for your flight plan, primarily used for descents from cruise altitude specific waypoints for approach. Okay, we are going to crash though. So that's not what I'm looking for. We're going to go to vertical and we're going to get this bugger down. We're going to change our... Oh, that's what's really going on. We're going to change... Oh, dear. What the... Oh, we lost it. I didn't know that was possible. Okay, so we just lost our navigation. And we're stalling. That's fine, though. I'm all right with that. That's okay. That's okay. I know we're stalling. We're good. I promise we're good. So the autopilot is disengaged, but that's fine. Why did our Garmin screen turn off? What happened? Did our plane break? Whoa, our avionics like completely shut down. Wow. Why would it do that? That's interesting. Extremely so. Okay. So, now that we know what's going on there, let's go ahead and turn back around here. We're going to go ahead and turn on our autopilot again. Going to gently let go here and see what happens. We're set at 5,000 feet. VS coming down to 700, 800, 900, 1,000 feet per minute. Vertical navigation mode turned off. Approach mode on. No. Navigation for lock 2 turned on. On. Heading on. So we can... No, I would rather... Oh, okay. I would rather go the other direction, but whatever. So we're going to No, I want to go the other way. I want to go the other way. Go the other way. Go the other way. Okay. So this is working. I'm still learning, and we're doing good. Okay. Yeah, now we're going way too fast. Checking our mixture. I'm going to go full mix until I know more. Because we're coming down really fast here. I'm having so much fun. Okay, so let's go ahead and this is going to take us, not parallel, this will take us going the opposite direction. Okay. Good. Let's go ahead and turn again. And I'm going to head towards 9 Mile, and I'm hoping up here we can reconnect to that VOR, and it'll give us a turn back around and connect us back with our VOR. So we're going to go ahead and do approach mode on. Now, approach mode on is going to also help us with our G-sync, our glide slopes. That'll be cool. But I still haven't figured out when I have the altitude mode turned on. That's the hold. To change that speed, that height, you must have altitude constraints entered for waypoints in your active flight plan. Okay. Set target altitude. Altitude pre-selector will not descend below the altitude you've booked. Even if the VNAV path continues lower. Arm VNAV. Capture the path. Okay. Oh, look at that. We're coming up on our... the diamond's about to hit. Okay. Okay, so what am I supposed to do here? So let's get the nose up. Okay. So we are within our glide slope now. We are slowing down nicely. I'm good with this. At the moment, now it's getting above us, but that's okay, because we're flying away from the VOR. I'm really hoping it'll connect once we hit it coming from the opposite direction. I don't know if it will. So vertical navigation mode is what is going in there. Approach mode is on right now. BC, back course mode, no idea what that is. Vertical speed mode is the one I usually use.
Stall, 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 stall.
Okay. Flight level change mode. I need to know what that is. What is flight level change mode? G1000. Boom. Flight level change mode, an autopilot mode that maintains specific airspeed by adjusting the aircraft's pitch. Unlike vertical speed VS mode that targets the fixed rate of climb or descent, FLC focuses on keeping the aircraft at a pilot-selected airspeed during altitude changes. Pitch to airspeed, the autopilot moves the elevator to maintain the airspeed reference of the aircraft. Power-dependent FLC does not control the throttle. Wow, interesting. Okay. Seems a little overkill. Hopefully here in a second we're going to catch our lock. Any second now, hopefully. I'm going to start to pull back on our throttle again, though. So right now, VS seems to be the best choice for what I'm doing. Seems to be the best choice for what I'm doing. This is so much fun. Now, we're going the opposite direction, so I'm very curious if we're going to catch it or not. If it happens, it'll happen here in the next 45 seconds. I mean, I can literally see where we caught it last time versus where we are now. So, I mean, we should be catching it any second now. But it might require us to be going that direction. So here's where we caught it last time. We're flying over this individual line here that would line us up. So, in my opinion, it's expecting us to be heading the opposite direction. And because we're not, it's not going to connect. That's my guess. I don't know if I'm thinking too hard about it or what. But nothing seems to be happening at the moment. I'm going to give it another 30 seconds. I got excited for a second there. The plane moved, but it's moving because of wind conditions. Okay, this is where we caught it last time, so it's not happening. So let's go ahead and turn our heading bug around. Okay. So we're turning pretty hard here so that we can try to capture it coming back, as would be more likely. So, okay. Okay. So now we're much more likely to get it. We're literally coming in on the same path as we did before, and it caught it right here. So it should catch it again, exactly the same as it did before. Oh, man. Come on, baby. You got this. All right, now we're still above our glide slope, which is fine. We have a form of control over it right now, I assume. We're going to go ahead and change our altimeter to 3,000 feet. Nothing's going to happen until we tell it to do so. Vertical sync is still on. We still don't have lock, which I'm a bit weirded out by right now. Oh, navigation is on. We are in lock. Okay, so we might have had that chance, but we didn't have it activated. That's odd. Unfortunate, but we're good. It's correcting for it. Not entirely sure why it deactivated. Probably from that last system where it shut down our avonics or whatever. But we're back on track now. I can't say I see the runway yet. Okay. We're going to throttle back here a little bit. Now, here's the thing. On our G1000, we have YGXR. That's the next thing I want to figure out. So let me do this. What is YGXR on G1000? Best rate of climb speed, best glide speed, best angle of climb, and best rotation speed. Okay, so rotation is like when you take off. Your best glide speed, your best angle of climb speed, your best rate of climb speed, and your best rotation speed. Okay. All right. We are about to hit our glide slope for coming in. So I'm going to go ahead and... VS is already triggered. So I'm going to get ahead of it since I don't really know what we're looking at here. We do know that it did say 3 degrees here on the glide slope. 3 degrees. So I have it set for 300 feet a second. I don't know if that's 3 degrees, though. I don't think it is. 3 degrees would be 0 degrees and then 3 degrees under that. So that's 0. So technically 600 feet per minute should keep us roughly on that glide slope. Right? 700 feet per second. We're going a bit too fast. Is approach mode turned on? Approach mode is now on. So navigation was doing fine, but approach mode was more key. Okay. This is working. I mean, I'm not going to lie, it is working. All right, our glide slope is getting away from us, so let's go 500 feet and see if we can catch back up with it. I don't know if we can. It's not coming down. Man, what a great learning experience. We've officially learned how to learned how to use the ILS approach. We haven't learned how to use ILS to get to an airport radial. We haven't figured that out yet, but we have figured out how to come in for landing, which in my opinion is the bigger deal, especially when we get to larger aircraft. So this is, in my opinion, I mean, I'm singing here. I'm so happy. GS is clicking in here, whatever this means. I don't know if that has to do with the approach. We're just almost on it at this moment. Whoa. I think we might be holding it. Are we holding GS? We're holding GS. I'm going to add flaps. We're holding GS. That might be part of the approach. Approach mode's still on. Is this actually working still? VS is off. So vertical speed turns off once it captures the approach. Oh man, I am so glad I'm recording this. Okay. I mean, look at how straight and true this is. I do all this by hand. Wow. I mean, we just stepped up so extremely in knowledge tonight. If this was an investment in myself, then I have peaked tonight. That's amazing. I hope you guys have taken in some of this information too, because this is so beautiful. Everything that we shouldn't be doing right now, because we're literally on a job. We're supposed to be delivering food, delivering a service to a different airport. And here's what we're doing, but look at how good we're doing. I mean, we are perfectly in line. I see 2 red, 2 white at the end of that runway. My question is, how far do we fall it in until we kill autopilot? And now I'm starting to realize why I want a button on here for autopilot activation and deactivation. There was a button programmed on here. I reprogrammed it for something else. I think it was one of the triggers up here. Now I'm understanding and will be reconsidering maybe one of these other buttons that I could program in to be that autopilot activation, deactivation. There's ABXY, because it's supposed to be, I think, for PlayStation. No, Xbox. So, I mean, look at this. Look at this. This is beautiful. The next thing I'm curious about is approaches to a runway, like big approaches, like big following the pattern. Can you program your plane to follow the pattern? I assume you can. That's something I need to learn as well. We're not there yet, but so best rate of climb, best glides.
500.
I mean, look at this. I'm best angle of climb speed, and now we're getting to best rotation speed, so we're about to be in trouble.
Alaska 274. Maintain present altitude.
This plane is literally landing itself. Literally landing itself. And I mean, obviously the technology's out there. We know about planes like Cirrus.
Present altitude, Alaska 274.
I'm just managing its is this plane literally going to land itself? All right, I got my hands on the controls just in case. I mean, what's the point of having a pilot? Okay.
Stall.
That wasn't the softest landing I've seen.
Now, autopilot.
Transporter from dispatch. Clear the runway and taxi to parking.
Okay, now I can't change anything. My autopilot is still activated. Can I turn? And it's still trying to correct. This is so incredible. And this has been technology for forever. I mean, this is incredible. Okay, so we're going to deactivate autopilot because I do need to get back in the air. I think I still might be able to on this runway. We're going to go ahead and go 10 degrees of flaps because, yeah, we need to get back in the air and we need to get to our final location, which I'll program here in a second. Amazing. Just amazing. Stunning. 100%. So, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Go up, go up, go up. Fine. Why are we not taking off? Oh, because we're not up to speed yet. Okay, so let's try to fight. Oh, please don't crash. Oh, please don't crash. Oh, please don't crash. Come on, rotate, baby. Rotate. You're good. You're good. Good girl. Okay. Wow.
Okay, pilot, steady away. See you
Yes.
again soon.
Yes, you will. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to CDI for GPS. We're going to go hit navigation for CDI. Take it away. It's not connected, so we're going to go here really quick. We're going to go direct to, I don't know why I'm doing it on that monitor. This one direct to 32S. Set that in. Activate. That's good. And GPS will take over here in a second. Altitude mode on. VS mode on as we climb. Make sure that we change our altitude bug up to wherever we're trying to go. We're going to go ahead and say 8,500 feet. Okay, VS is on and climbing. Altitude mode hold on as well. Actually, I don't know if we need altitude hold mode on to do this. So we're going to see what happens here in a second. Navigation isn't lining me up as far as I can tell yet. I'm going to wait on that. Might still be doing it. I do feel like we're turning very sharply at the moment. I'm trying to let the plane do its own thing. I don't know if it actually is, though. It is not. Okay. So we're going to figure out why that is here in a second, because now I'm lined up with where I want to go. Autopilot is engaged. And we're golden. Okay, it's taking. All right, we're going to climb 8,500 feet, VS mode now on as we climb to, okay, we don't want to climb up very high apparently. So we're going to, well, that's just your climb rate. So we can climb up to the Y. So when I start slowing back to 75, that's when we need to stop. Okay, so best angle of climb speed is X. Whoa. 60, like 263. Best rate of climb speed, Y. So if we need to go up, so we can go higher, we've got more leverage to climb before we need to worry about being too much. So is that 900? All right, 800, because we're about to overtake that. Okay. Nice. Okay. Oh, nope, now we're too much. 700, 600. Okay. So right now we're at best glide speed. I don't know what the glide speed would be beneficial for, but this is very telling. I'm understanding this a lot more. This is great. This is great. Oh, man. So, in my opinion, I love video games. I really do. I love video games. I don't play them very often, but I love video games. Let's clear that screen because we're reading off this 132S. We've got 20 nautical miles to go on that. So I love video games, but here's the thing. This simulation is a simulation of a real...
Spokane approach. Legacy Air India Mike Sierra 8022 is type Cessna Skyhawk. 2 miles northwest of 2 Mike Tango Tree. 5200. Request flight following.
Legacy Air India Mike Sierra 8022. Spokane approach. Squawk 370 tree.
Okay. So Squawk 303. I'm not sure where you do squawks on this machine, but I haven't learned about squawks yet, which I guess is an ident. And I do think there's an ident system
Legacy
here.
Air India Mike Sierra 8022. Radar contact 1 miles west of 2 Mike Tango Tree. 5,000. Altimeter 29902.
There's ident, XPDR 3703
Roger.
ident.
Legacy Air India Mike Sierra 8022.
Okay, so that makes sense. What was I saying? I was saying something. Let's go ahead and get our nose pointed up a little bit higher because we got some speed that we can work with here. Let's do 500 feet. So, I was saying I love video games, but you play a video game, you don't learn anything other than how to play the dynamic of the video game. What I am doing here is a simulation of a real airplane. It's a simulation of a real scenario. When it is set, I can use the weather and the time of real life in here. I can also see real flights happening in real time in here. I can fly this plane, go and get into a 172 plane in real life, and see the controls and know what they do. There's always there's always hands-on time if you're going to ever try to fly for yourself. But when it comes to the knowledge, the understanding of how to utilize all of this in an airplane, this is undeniably amazing knowledge to have. So frankly, while I may never, ever get the opportunity to experience this in real life, the knowledge that I'm receiving is useful in real life should that opportunity ever arise. And that's where I get excited, because I'm learning something that is beneficial to my real life in the future. That's why I love simulators. And frankly, Flight Simulator only. There really aren't any other flight simulators that I would take interest in. The only other one I would consider would be a racing simulator, which I have a wheel, a really good wheel, a Thrustmaster wheel with, you know, where it fights back at you, and I've used VR goggles and things like that. They don't work so well with this flight simulator. Well, I don't know if I've tried it with 2024 yet. No, I haven't. Interesting thought for the future. I've only tried it with 2020, and it was pretty cruddy. My point being, if God were to ever give me the opportunity to get inside a 172 with a G1000, not only could I very likely, maybe not following rules properly, but I could very likely program everything I would need to program to fly the plane correctly because of what I'm learning here in this moment. You need hands-on experience, you need real experience, being in the airplane, feeling how it flies, lifts, falls, shakes, moves. You need to learn to make that plane a part of your body. But from the mental knowledge, from the head knowledge, not the heart knowledge, I'm gleaning so much right now that just makes me so excited to just receive new information. You know, that's how my brain is. That's what my brain likes to celebrate. Gaming is great because it kills time. It kills. You know, if you're struggling and you need a breather and your brain's, I apparently have learned more recently that I deal in very high anxiety, and I did not realize that. I really didn't realize that. I met with a psychologist because for me to get the medications I need, it needs to be approved by a psychologist, so my doctor can go, okay, yes, you do need these medications, versus them prescribing me medications that might not be good for me because we're uncertain if that's what my body actually needs. Now we know it is. But this gentleman said, you deal in extremely high anxiety, but you don't realize it. And you don't realize it because it's a boulder. So you are sitting there, and this boulder's on the side of this mountain. And you have, and us as natural humans, it's our natural obligation in our mind to go and stop that boulder from falling down the mountain. Now, if you consider the boulder like from the top of the mountain being a number 1, at the bottom of the mountain to be a number 10, where in the mountain do you decide to start stopping that boulder? Well, for you, you're in high anxiety. You're not finding your anxiety at 1 or 2 or 3, where there might be a tiny possibility that you can stop it. You're realizing you have anxiety when it's too late and that boulder is already moving full force forward and you're at a 7. And I sat there and I'm hearing him and I'm like, I don't think I have anxiety. And then but I don't realize it until it hits me. And he goes, that's exactly what I just said. I'm like, crud. So he's right. And I didn't realize. And so this is a very new experience for me. Where, yes, having video games is wonderful because we can learn to release ourselves from that high anxiety as long as the game isn't anxiety causing. Frankly, I love Flight Simulator, but man, it causes me a lot of anxiety. It does. Flying this plane and not flying it correctly, or getting into a stall issue or something similar, yeah, no, this is bad. So I'm deeply enjoying this because of all the new information I'm gleaning from this. I'm learning it. Things that I used to just click crazy buttons on to try to solve, now I know how it works. I can feel it. Now the user interface makes sense to me. I still have a lot more to learn about it, but if I got to play Copilot in a 172 with a friend one day, and they go, "Hey Tim, can you set our, navigation, heading, altitude, turn on flight director, and do all these different things," I could probably do it for the most part. I could probably do it, and I love that. That to me is just that just makes my heart race. I love that. So anyway, that's where my head's at. That's what I like. That's the kind of stuff I appreciate. All right, well, apparently our airport's up ahead here, so we need to start getting ready to land. As you can see here, we're coming in the landing runway 12 at Stevensville, 32S. So let's go ahead and see if we can begin the process of getting in here. So we're going to go ahead and nearest airport list, Stevensville 32S. We're going to announce that we're flying the airport so we can at least get a visual, and then we're going to begin our preparations for landing. Because I do want to see it first before we start. I also need to get down a lot lower. Okay, let's go get out of that. Once again, boom. All right. We're going to come down to 4,500 feet. I'm going to begin slowing down just a bit because we are doing 105 knots, which is great, but it's a little fast. For the moment, we're going to go ahead and turn off our little nav map. There we go. I need to program all this stuff. I'm going to have to sit down and take some time and figure out how to program that in. Somewhere down here is the runway, I think. Because there's the river. It is past the river. So possibly over here. Okay. Part of my curiosity is once we actually get to the airport, is the plane going to circle or is it going to close out its autopilot? So I'm actually very interested to see what happens next here with our autopilot in this scenario. We are sitting at 5,100, and I kind of like our height right now, so hopefully we're going to level out here in a second. I don't want to get too low. We're at 95. So we got this road here, which is MT203, and if we look straight ahead from that somewhere up there, diagonally, somewhere up here is where our airport is. Okay, I feel like we're getting pretty low here, so let's go ahead and bring it up to 4,800. Actually, let's just go ahead and turn vertical speed mode off, altitude hold mode on, and we're going to just bring this back to 4,500. Okay, altitude hold is still on, so we're good there. Our speed's coming down quite nicely. All right. No visual of the runway yet, but it is a, oh, you know what? That looks a little too straight, but that's something there. No, we're about to fly over it. Now, it's supposed to be a runway that is lit. Like it's a lit runway. I mean, we're about to fly over it. I didn't even see it. Huh. Well, we'll have a bit of a clue here in a second. Oh, gosh.
Stall. 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 Stall.
Okay. runway. 3,500 feet runway, so there it is. I see it now. Wow, there's a lot of airplanes there. Wow, I'm surprised I missed it. But we're good now. I'm going to go ahead and cancel our navigation mode off. Flight director, I'd like to turn that off, but that's not happening, so I'm going to go and turn off our autopilot and take control. Get our trim to be a little bit better behaved. And we're going to begin our approach. So I'm going to go ahead and throttle back a little bit. That's where we're going to be coming in, runway 30. And unfortunately, we don't have the lovely ILS now that we know how to do that. We're going to have to land this pig by hand. What a shame. Now that I know how to drink wine, now I get a beer. I absolutely love what we learned in this flight. Oh my gosh. There's very few times when I can say that, oh my gosh, how much I have learned. I have added to my skills, and definitely have added to my skills today, and that just makes me so happy. Okay, so let's go ahead and bring our flaps down. We're going to give it a little bit more throttle. Perpendicular. That's the word I was looking for, perpendicular. Not parallel, but perpendicular.
500.
Sounds good, thank you. Bit more speed. Alright, let's go ahead and make our turn. We're on our base now. To the runway. I see it out of our wing. So we're going to go ahead and begin our turn into final. And my co-pilot's supposed to be taking care of radio calls, so since that's what we programmed, so I'm not going to worry about it. That will be something else that I need to learn, is how to do proper radio communications, but a little bit at a time. Okay, we got our flaps down 20 degrees. So now I need to go ahead and compensate with some throttle as we come down
500
for a beautifully smooth landing. The plane's been flying a lot smoother because we're not flying in real world weather conditions. I have that turned off for this flight. I'm so glad I did, so I could properly focus on learning our nav systems. I now understand much better, which is just makes you just gives you a little bit of joy.
Wasn't the softest landing I've seen.
Thought it was pretty good myself.
Contact ground for your parking assignment, then shut down your engine.
Boy, I'm super pleased with this flight. If you've enjoyed it, would you do me a favor and hit that like button? If you've enjoyed seeing growth, would you hit that like button? I'd greatly appreciate it. This has been really, really fun. More fun than more of the flights I've been doing. Because, yeah, real learning, real knowledge, real experience for real opportunities. That just makes me happy. Okay. I am a bit of a lazy bum, though. Well, no. Well, we'll go all the way. Carefully, though, because this is a pretty messed up taxiway, apparently. So maybe we'll see if there's any work over at MSO. I'm trying to get further away from my home airport. Like, I'm trying to move us away from the Montana area to busier airports for more jobs and bigger jobs and further travel. I need to get some more check rides done, I think. But this is a really great start and a really nice plane to do it in. I mean, what we've learned here we can use everywhere. And unfortunately, we still have to get a lot of flying under our belt because I'm still a cadet. We're not even second, I forget what the proper term is, second, I forget. But yeah, second hand or whatever. Alright, I am going to be lazy here because we got these guys hanging out here and we have way too many planes over here for me to find an easy parking spot, so I'm just going to break the rules here and I'm just going to park my butt right here. There we go.
Pilots, stand by.
Yes!
The cargo is being removed.
Oh, we did it! Yes! Oh my gosh! Oh, it's been a good night. Amazing. Oh, that's fantastic. Why isn't that turning off? There we go. Oh, my
Pilot,
word.
that's all the cargo removed from the aircraft. Enjoy the rest of your day.
I'm doing that. I'm doing that with bells on. Why isn't that turning off?
Everything is on board.
All right. Let's look at our NeoFly. Holy smokes, look at that. We already got 1,000 experience towards... How did we do that? Like, what did we do to get that? I want to retake my, I think I might want to retake my check ride. So... Oh, that's a Beechcraft Bonanza, though. So, right here is a Beechcraft, is my 172 G1000. No. I was thinking it would be really cool to take the check ride again and get an extra star, but that's because I'm thinking I can do it through autopilot, and maybe that's not the best choice. But that doesn't mean I couldn't do some of these other ones and get them covered, like this one. Don't mind the beeping. I turned off everything. This thing shouldn't be beeping. I think we just have a... It's doing weird things. That should be shutting down. There you go. I mean, everything's off. So, there's... Come on, turn off the avionics. Avionics. It's not. So, I don't know. Everything's off, though, so there shouldn't be a reason. Let me go back here. Boop. So 63 nautical miles away, we could fly the Beechcraft Bonanza. Mandatory to fly monopropeller plane. The Beaver Wheels passenger cabin plus radios. Don't care about that one. the passenger... Oh, on skis. Weird. Bonanza, Robin. Getting a Robin would be cool. The diamond. I love diamonds, so if I get my hands on a diamond, that'd be nice. But you have to fly to these places to get those check rides. Oh, Icon A5s. I love the Icon. So there's a bunch of check rides that we could do. None of them out of here. Could have done... We already did the G1. Oh, for passengers. We didn't... We did the cargo. Huh. I would love to do the B-rated check ride, but I don't know if we can get clearance on any of those yet. And I wouldn't want to do the Goose, frankly. I would love to do the DA62. They're all the Goose. So the DA62 would be the one I would want to do if I did a check ride for that. C rating would be a turboprop. Definitely would want to do the Pleiades. Yeah. The PC-12. Yep, definitely the 208B. And the PC-6. It's a Pleiades on a Tri? I don't know about that. And then, yes, we need to get dual rotor. But I guess my question is, this is where you see the pilot's progress stats and achievements. You can pay to move your pilot by clicking the blue button next location. If you would like to change your pilot's call sign, now you can also view various statistics. Okay. Best XP 10, best reward 6,274. No achievements. Excuse me. I'm a second officer. I qualify for A rating. So I need to figure out how to qualify for something larger. And I don't know if that's only done by getting above a second officer. Next rank, first officer, new missions, interception, VIP search and rescue, VIP helicopter world, live emergency and emergency. So I'm not sure. We might be able to get multi-rotor rating and other like turboprop rating and such. But the goal is we need more. Oh, look. 9,717. What are we delivering? Bring 514 pounds of whiskey to Dutton. 5U1. Land under, I never understood this, equal or below 200 feet per minute. Whoa. So that means we have to actually meet a target goal. Loaded by 44901 p.m. 125 nautical miles, so it's a long trip, but it's in my plane. Yeah, it's in the G1000. Let me go here really quick and look at our hangar. I would love to get another pilot to come in and do this and fly this plane. So we're renting. Price per owning day exclusive 181. Price per flight hour 246. Deposit 36,000. Right now we've got 2 hours in on this airframe with no problems, and we're still $20,000 in hand. And if we turn it back in, we have $36,000, so that's $56,000 right now that we would be sitting on. So we're actually doing incredibly well. Push comes to shove. We're doing incredibly well with making up more money in this. This is great. This is really great. Unfortunately, though, it is 12:08 a.m., which means I should probably call it a night. But what a great moment to call it a night, frankly. I'm very satisfied with what we've learned and what we've done. So I have no complaints. I'm thrilled. I'm deeply thrilled with what we have done. Blackbird DHC-2 Beaver. What do we have anything to rent? Beechcraft Bonanza. $67,000 deposit. Cessna Citation. Definitely want to learn that bird. 5,646 per hour deposit, almost $1 million bucks. But it's an $8 million airplane. So, okay, I get it, but still. Now, this research aircraft, which, I mean, wish you could take off that nose piece. $1,000 for the flight. $168,000. Suddenly that seems more affordable, even though it certainly is not. Okay, well, I'm still happy. We've done very, very well. Not only have we gotten the plane we wanted to fly today, not only have we deeply solved how to do ILS and instrument flight rating landings, not only have we seen autopilot take us literally into the runway with no issues, as long as it's an ILS airport, we have mutilated this in every good way. The only questions I have is, what do I need to do to get higher pilot ratings? Is that, do I have my license? Do I need to get more of these ranks under my belt before I can continue? Or what? So I have some learning to do. And then not only do we have some learning to do, we need to figure out check rides. And can we get our check rides done enough to make this worth our while? So that is going to be the future, and I want dual prop rating in the DA62, and I want turbo prop rating. Now here's my question: what is D? The Airbus Twin Otter Viking. So it's like a larger airplane, larger prop airplane, Airbus. So okay. So I'm looking for B and C. Those are my favorites. Dual prop and especially turbo prop. Those are the two that I would love to get ratings on especially. So if we were to go to here, oh no, I don't want a tail dragger. Like this PC-12. I'll have to fly to Big Creek. And we'd have to buy a rating to fly the PC-12. So that will be something that we'll have to do in the future and see if we can get that rating. But I'm not sure if we have to get through our qualifications in one way or another or how that works. So I'll have some research to do on the back end. But oh my word, how much fun is that? I am thrilled. And thank you so much for playing along. I appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Hit that like button, please. Every support, everything that you guys can do to show support to the channel means a lot. And I'll look forward to seeing you next time right here on Legacy Gaming Studio. And obviously, we have more to do. So I play a lot of games here, not just Flight Simulator. But right now, that's my hyperactive focus. And it's a lot of fun for me right now. So thanks for hanging out. I love you guys. We'll see you next time.